Hello everyone, welcome back to 100 Line Last Defense Academy. It's been 2 days and it feels like it's way more because this game, I guess I'm fucking addicted to this game. So now every single day that I don't play it, it feels like an eternity and feels like something is wrong. Hello Pontus, sorry for the delay. I had some stuff to do before that. But anyway, here we are yet again with 100 Line Last Defense Academy, and today we have 2 very interesting endings to get. Of course, the last time we got the exercise plan ending, which was ending 36. Now we have endings 34 and 35 to get, which are gonna wrap up the Box of Calamity route. So yeah, last time in Last Defense Academy we did the whole Gaku and Takumi like cleansing ritual, which ended up fixing Nozomi, and also somehow the screaming invaders, they stopped screaming when they showed up in the academy. I can't help but believe that there's some correlation to that, but ultimately I can't confirm. The only thing I can indeed confirm is that this cleansing ritual did fix Nozomi's influence of the Box of Calamity. So the reason I believe why they're, like, narratively speaking, the reason I believe they are doing this, they're making this ending one of the mandatory endings so that we unlock Story Lock 1, is because this cleansing ritual is gonna be used to fix Kako in the other timeline that Hiroko sent her to, the Kako that was possessed by the Box of Calamity's influence. So this ritual is gonna be very important later on, so we're gonna keep that in mind for later. But yeah, now we're gonna come back to the previous choice, because we decided to side with Gaku after Kurata was killed, and this time we're gonna side with Hiroko, so we're not gonna get into any ritual stuff. Of course, this is right after the choice of deciding to help Sirei and Nigo instead of hiding the box. So we brought the box to Sirei. The murderer's doll was inside, and Nozomi was like, protect the baby, and then Hiroko struck Ima. Ima woke up dead in the cage the other day. And that sort of brings us to where we are now. Hiroko has revealed her entire shenanigans as the time looper. She revealed that Kako is alive. She brought us to the PLM facility, and we learned that Eito had used it on day 36 and broke it. And yeah, Kurata is dead, and so we gotta choose to side with either Gaku or Hiroko. Basic stuff. And 44 endings, by the way. We're almost getting to 50. I wonder, do you think, Ponte, do you think something is gonna happen when we get to 50 endings? Like, do you think the game is gonna be like, oh wow, you got to 50 endings, you just unlocked this specific function that was not in the game until now, enjoy? Do you think they're gonna do that, or you think not? I think not, but I wouldn't rule it out either. I think it's possible that something like that's gonna happen. I do believe something like that's gonna happen at ending 100. Or maybe 99, and then the ending 100 is actually the ending, you know? But I guess we're just gonna have to see. Okay, I'm very excited for this. We're gonna wrap up this route and then figure out where to go from here. Got 2 endings here for this stream, pretty much guaranteed, because those are gonna be short ending, since we're almost at the end of the route anyway. What side we'll take this time? Hiroko's. Let's see what's up with this choice, because of course by doing that, Nozomi is not gonna be cured of the box's curse, so she might kill more people. People don't become ghosts when they die, they become statistics.
They become statistics.
Exactly, just like Kurata said. One of the best lines from Kurata, by the way. We don't need exorcism, because there's no way Kurata would come back to haunt us from beyond the grave. And that's one of the things she told us. Hey, when my time comes, you guys just gotta take it as a normal statistics thing. You don't need to think about my death. Right? She did say that. So it's like I said, it's almost like Kurata was expecting to die, right? It's almost like she was ready for it. And this implies so many things. It implies that this Kurata could be a time leaper, it implies a lot of things, especially considering how weird she was acting before. There has to be an explanation for all of this. Something that we're missing. Has to be. You're not even fully convinced yourself. What is this explanation, huh? Why did they all die? Who was it that killed them? I don't know yet, but I swear I'm going to find the truth and explain everything. I think that's enough discussion. It's time for you to back down, Gaku.
Oh.
And Takumi, well done. Yeah, you made the right choice. Sorry to make you worry. Anyway, we can't leave Kurata like this. Let's get her down and put her body to rest. Of course, we can mourn for her properly once this is finally over. We cut Kurata down and buried her next to the other fallen comrades. A storm of different emotions swirled around inside me. Rage, sorrow, remorse. But one thing I wasn't feeling was doubt. It was like the miasma that had been weighing down my thoughts for so long had finally been dispelled. Interesting. That's a very interesting line. By the way, give me just they're not gonna do the announcement. I was gonna use the announcement as my escape route to do something real quick. BRB. The one time I need the announcement, they don't play it. What a bunch of idiots. I got up, ate a quick breakfast, then went back to my room. There's no shop or getting free time. I needed to get my thoughts in order. Let's go over the incidents one more time. Yugama was killed in the bathroom. He was hanged and had his ankles slit open so he'd bled out as well. Yes, whoever is doing these hangings, it's interesting, right? Because it feels like there's two different murderers here. The one that's doing the stabbing, which could be the doll. The one who's doing the hanging, which possibly is Nozomi. But then again, I don't think Kako was that particular about killing people so meticulously like that. So I think she would just slice him with a scythe. But then Nozomi is a different person than Kako, so would that actually make any difference? Why would she be doing that? I got this. The two killers are Nozomi Kirifuji and Karo Koshimiya. Well, you got me there. But yeah, I think my best guess so far is that whoever is hanging them is indeed Nozomi. And the one doing the stabbing is the doll. Because honestly, I have no better guesses. I literally have nothing else. Right? I'm trying to think if we had any more stabby deaths after Kurata died. Because then Kurata could be a suspect. But it's like impossible, because how would Kurata have killed Ima? I feel like Ima's death is the one that does not make any sense if it's not the doll. Right? Nozomi apparently has a site though. Yeah, I mean, she probably got that from like the I don't know if the garage would have one of those, but like I don't know if the revival medic can build one. I don't know. I feel like her having a scythe is not really the problem. I feel like that's just something she found in the academy somehow. I feel like the thing is, because like Kako had one as well. Because Kako had one as well. He had left his behind. Nah, because that's a class weapon. They can't leave it behind. I feel like she just found it in the academy. I feel like that's not the important part to focus on. It's irrelevant where she found the site, because it was a normal site. It's not like it was a class weapon site or anything of the sort. It was just a normal site. We found Moko in the cafeteria where she had been stabbed multiple times. Imo was stabbed too. His body was still inside the cage which locked him in. The cage was still locked when I found it too. Yeah, again, that's why I think the doll did it. And if that's true, then the doll is likely the suspect for all the stabbings. But then, how does that explain Moko's stabbing? Because the doll was still inside the box. So, Moko could be a different murderer. Maybe we were dealing with 3 different murderers. And the thing is, how the fuck did they, like, how the fuck did they leave the box next to Moko? It's possible, it's honestly possible that the person who killed Moko was actually the doll, and then someone came in and sealed the doll again. Because let's not forget, Moko was killed next to the box. The box was not placed after the murder because the box was bloody. There was blood splashed in the box. So either they like did some extra stabs to splash blood, which makes no sense to me, or they killed Moko next to the box, which implies that maybe Moko was carrying the box in the beginning, right? Which means she maybe left the academy, which I don't know. Someone gave that box to her. It's hard to tell. It's hard to say, really. And it can't be one of the 2 we found, because one of them was opened by Nozomi and the other one was opened by Kako, right? So that's a 3rd box. And it's the 4 moon box. Let me look at into where the 4 moon box was found. Thank God I have notes for that shit. Well, that's the one we got from Quanzale after defeating him. Interesting. Wouldn't that be the one that Kako was near, though? Huh. Okay, I don't know if that helps me anything. If anything, that just makes me more confused. That's weird. Why do all that when all of Ima's injuries very clearly pointed to murder? Did they just want to mess with us? And I think that one is the doll, bro. Then finally, there's Kurara. She was hanged and bled out as well. Looking at the murders all together, they fall into 2 pretty clear groups. Yeah, the ones who were stabbed and the ones who were hanged. Jugamo and Kurara were hanged and had their ankles cut. Moko and Ima were stabbed. Why the 2 different modus operandis, and why cut their ankles? To drain their cryptoglobin so they couldn't be revived? Yes, that's pretty much it. That's what I thought at first, but just making sure the bodies wouldn't be found for a while would do that too. Yeah, and that's why all of them were killed during the night, where nobody, except I guess Takemoto in some instances, were patrolling. If that was really about making sure they couldn't come back, the killer could have just thrown them into the undying flames or something. But that gets into them actually needing the bodies, because I feel like these murders are related to the mystery route, because a lot of them were were killed in similar fashions as to deplete their cryptoglobin. However, in the mystery route, they were actually looking for the liver mortis codes, which is the whole reason why they would deplete the cryptoglobin, because the liver mortis codes only appear when a body is out of its cryptoglobin. However, the ones that are hanged in this timeline are never the first Academy members. There's only one timeline where Tsubasa gets hanged, but all the other ones are from Second to Last Defense Academy. So it doesn't feel like the killer has that objective here, unless there's 2 people hanging, which would get this so complicated that I don't feel like it's really the case. But you can't really rule it out either, but it's very unlikely. So here's like what I think is happening. Whoever is killing them is making sure to really deplete their cryptoglobin so that they can't they can't be revived. And the stab wounds and the stab killings, they stab the victim multiple times so that the blood gets fully depleted and there's no chance of them being revived. One of them is the doll, and that's Emma's case. The other one I am not sure about. Let's not forget that in other timelines there were other victims of stabs, namely namely Shoma. Shoma was stabbed to death, also in a parallel timeline to this, in the Box of Calamity route. So I think it's safe to say that it was not Shoma that's doing this. And yeah, not like he was a suspect of me either. I do believe that this is the doing of the doll. But then the doll was already dead when Shoma got stabbed. So what is up with that? Is there a second doll? Unlikely, right? This gets so complicated, bro. This gets so complicated. What is going on here? Because of course, clearly, the things we can determine here is that 1, they need the bodies, hence why they're not getting rid of them. 2, some of them are hanged to deplete them of their cryptoglobin. And 3, some of them are stabbed multiple times to allegedly prevent them from being revived as well. So it's just 2 ways of achieving the same goal. Maybe what's actually going on is that the same killer is using 2 modus operandis to confuse us into thinking that there is actually 2 killers when there's only 1. And that could be Nozomi. I feel like the only exception is Emma. I feel like Emma, I'm dead set in saying that Emma was the doll. I think the doll killed Emma. But in order to do that, it's confusing because the doll seems to be just like chilling. And the only timeline where the doll killed someone, we couldn't exactly discern what caused the killing intent in the doll. Is like, can Nozomi actually like control the doll because she's possessed by the Box of Calamity, or would they need an extra Box of Calamity to incite the doll into killing, or is the doll just by default possessive of killing intent and it's gonna try to murder at some point because it was inside the Box of Calamity? Honestly, maybe the last theory is the right one. I feel like it's the one that explains things easily. Whatever the case may be, there's a lot of layers into this, and I feel like the game is trying so hard to make us believe that there's 2 different murderers that at the end of the day it's gonna be only one, with the exception of Emma's case, which is the doll. That's my working theory right now. Why are they I mean, no. Yeah, that explains everything. That honestly explains everything. They're just they're using 2 methods to deplete cryptoglobin, one by hanging, the other one by multiple stabs. The doll is the one that killed Emma. Nozomi is behind it all, and then because we didn't do the cleansing ritual in this route, I feel like Nozomi will keep doing it until the end of the route, and maybe we figure out the identity of the killer by the end of the route, which is gonna be interesting. And we're probably gonna explain the doll as well. I feel like that explains most things. Alright, let's see if I'm right. Whoa! Watch out, Switch. Don't turn into sleep mode, I'm still cooking. And if this was really about making sure they couldn't come back, the killer could have just thrown them into the undying flames or something. That would get rid of the corpses and make their murder that much harder to trace back to them. The killer's been very careful about covering their tracks, except when it comes to the bodies themselves. Yes, because they need the bodies somehow. Wouldn't it be more advantageous to hide them? And is it significant that those 4 are the ones who were targeted? I don't think so. Not in this particular case, because they are first Academy and second Academy members. There doesn't seem to be a pattern here. If they were all from the same Academy, I guess so. In this particular case, I don't think, like, I don't feel like that is relevant. Hiriko said that the reason Kaku started killing people was because she opened the box. The box. This case really does hinge on that thing. I continued to puzzle over the details of the case long into the evening. Before I knew it, the sun had gone down and my room was cloaked in darkness. Still trying to reach an answer, I reluctantly crawled into bed and soon drifted off.
Up and out of troops! Time to rise and shine!
Let me just check something real quick. Because Shoma died after Kurata in the other timeline, right? Pretty sure. Yes, they died on back-to-back days. Shoma died on day 92, and Kurata died on day 91. So I don't think Kurata is the culprit because killings kept happening after Kurata died. So I think killings are still gonna happen here. So I do believe it's not my... The problem, I'm trying to find things to contradict Nozomi because Nozomi feels too obvious. Because we know she's already a killer. We know that as a fact. And I feel like they're trying to deceive us so hard to think it's someone else that I'm almost falling for it and believing it's someone else.
Get ready for your 75th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I also have a question regarding the parallel leap machine. Because ours is broken, that means we can't teleport to other timelines. But is that true for other timelines that want to teleport here? Like, what happens if someone from the Killing Game route tries to teleport here? Would they be able to do that? Or not, because our machine's broken? I assume not. But I don't know. Like, I don't know how it works. But I assume they can't, because it's broken, right? And they need this, like, pad to land on. Certainly something to think about. Okay, we're gonna see the doll. I think it was around here. Is the doll not gonna be in the box? Oh, hello, Takumi.
Huh?
Shiruko. Are you feeling better now? Ready to actually solve this mystery? Why are you getting in our way of finding the doll, Hiruko? Yeah, the question of ghosts and curses can wait. Right now, we have to stop whoever it is who's trying to kill us. Well said. If you hadn't shaped up, I might have had to kill you and take over as leader myself. Damn. I mean, at least you didn't do that in the Gaku route. I know I've been kind of useless lately, and I'm sorry. Can't you ease up on me a little? You came to your senses before it was too late, so I suppose it's alright. Just don't mess this up. Anyway, if you came here, I assume you're looking for this. Okay. Yeah, I thought it might be worth checking it over again. So, I thought you came after the doll, but it makes sense that you came after the box. I actually didn't remember that they'd stored the box here, but it should be empty now. And that's what I did. I examined the box from every angle in as much detail as I could. No new details jumped out at me, though. It was just the box. But then there was also the doll that had been inside it. There it is. Shiriko, you said Kako probably started acting strange because she opened a box at the shrine, right? Yes. So she opened a box and something inside it made her want to start killing people. I can't say for sure. I don't know very much about it myself. I just know that in other timelines, she only became a murderer after opening it. My only guess is that the box was the cause of her behavior, somehow. If we assume that it was, then that means whoever's behind all this also opened a box, right? I wouldn't be so sure. Ima opened it, and it didn't turn into a serial killer. That's certainly something to keep in mind. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait a second. Oh my god, Ponta. I just figured this out. Remember when I said that this being the 4-moon box was very weird? Because it was the same box that was in the place that Kako searched. Because it is the same box. This doll was made by Shoma, and someone just put it inside the box. The box was already open when the doll was inside. The box was already open. They put the doll inside to make people believe that it was actually what was inside the box from the beginning. But in actuality, that's the box that Kako opened when she was investigating. And someone stuffed that doll inside to trick us. Okay, where does that get us, though? Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. That's so smart. It is very clever. I didn't think about it until now. Bro. Oh, I'm glad I looked into my notes because that sealed the deal. If I hadn't looked into that, I probably wouldn't have figured out. Okay, I don't know what to make of this because we know that Shoma... Moko is the one that saw Shoma carrying the doll, by the way. Moko's the one that saw Shoma carrying the doll. So that's very interesting. Because Moko's the one that wound up dead. I wouldn't be so sure. Imoto opened it and it didn't turn into a serial killer because it was already open, bruh. Well, that's true. And I'm curious about the doll. Yeah, exactly. I feel like Shoma's the one who made that doll. I don't know how that doll was possessed with killer intent last time, but I am confident in saying that the box was already open. Do you think the other box had something like this in it too? Nah, this is bullshit. Who knows? Perhaps Takemaru was on the right track when he said we need to find another one to figure things out. And there's one more thing I don't understand. Why was this box there in the cafeteria when I found Moku's body? Because honestly, it's possible that wait, I just thought of something. I think... Wait a second. I'm cooking because let's not forget. Okay. Let's not forget one thing. I'm gonna establish a timeline here. I feel like this sequence of events starts from Moko trying to find a box to give Ima and save Nozomi, because everyone was trying to do the same, right? We spent days trying to find one. So I feel like Moko went outside the academy to the place where Kako had investigated last time, and she found the box there. And she brought back to the academy, which is why we didn't find it there when me and Hiroko went there, because Moko had taken it, right? Then, when she was bringing it back to the academy, someone tried to disguise the fact that this was the same box. So here's what actually happened. When we went to help Siri and Nigo, someone came here, opened a box, put the doll inside, and left the box on the table of the cafeteria because it was previously on the floor, and when we came back it was on the table, so someone moved it. And I find it odd to believe that that was the ghost, but it gets weird, right? It gets weird because Ava said she's the one who moved the boxes. So what is actually happening here? Did someone find this box after she hit it, and was that Moko? And then when Moko brought the box here, someone had to disguise it and put the doll inside. God, what is happening? Shiriko and I discussed things some more and threw around a couple of theories. We didn't come to anything conclusive, though. Our 75th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close, our heads still filled with confusion and unanswered questions. Because, like, when I think of the doll, I immediately go to Shoma, and Shoma was the last one to die stabbed on the other timeline. So, like... But it's crazy because in the timeline where he died stabbed, we had already destroyed the doll. So, and he could have done it himself unless he used, like, anesthetic. I forgot the name of. What is going on? Day 76. He spent most of that day mulling things over. I walked around the school looking for clues, too. I re-examined all the crime scenes, hoping to find something I'd missed the first time around. I re-explained Nozomi for the suspects because she was trapped by him during Moku's murder. Oh, by Ima. No. I don't know if we can exclude Nozomi. Because... That's a good question, though. I didn't think of that. We're not excluding her of the suspects because both Moko and Ima's deaths are anomalies. They diverge from the pattern. It might be the doll itself who killed Moko. I mean, it's possible, but then someone would have had to close the box. Someone would have had to close the box. That's the problem, Ponte. Even if the doll killed Moko, then who was working with the doll? Who was working with the doll? Because after we got that and brought to Ima, the doll was inside the box. So who put the doll there and closed the box again? Right? I think whether or not the doll did it is not the problem, is who is behind it. And the only one that we know has some connection to that doll is Shoma. Because Moko saw him carrying that doll one time. But why would Shoma be involved in all this? That is my question. And Shoma was acting suspicious a while back, but why would he be doing that? When did Kurata... Day 55. Day 55. It was before Moko's death, yes. Because Moko died, if I remember correctly, on day 59, right? Or was it 49? Maybe I'm like 10 days ahead of myself. Okay, no, it was after. It was after. But I find it strange to believe Kurata is the one who did it because Shoma still dies later. Shoma still dies later in the other route. So that's why I ruled Kurata out. And let's not forget, Kurata was expecting her death. She was like, oh, when I die, don't think of me as a person. Think of me as a statistic. Don't think about my death because it's only going to bring you pain. That was a deliberate request. Because she knew she was gonna die. Which implies time leaping shenanigans, right? And if she's time leaping, I mean, it's possible that she's killing people, but I feel like it's more likely. Honestly, like, if you take her words to heart, like deaths mean nothing, then it's likely that it's not likely. It's possible that she's killing people, because if death means so little to her, she wouldn't mind killing her comrades, right? But then, how do you explain Shoma being dead after her, right? After her. It's so weird, dude. I feel like there's so much here that's going completely over my head. This is tough. Maybe the doll killed him too. That's what I was thinking, but the doll was already dead in that timeline. That's the timeline where Hiriko disposed of the doll alongside us. We like chopped off that doll's head, bro. That's the problem. So unless there's a second doll running around, I don't have any way to explain that. But would they really pull a second doll out of their asses? I feel like that's just weird. Oh my god, bro. Because, okay, if we think about it, we also have that specific event where all... it gets so weird, right? Because you have that one timeline where Takemaru, Hiriko, and Nozomi are found dead, right? But wasn't Shoma killed only in the Hikikomori route? I'm pretty sure that route they also disposed of the doll. I'm gonna make sure. Yes, because that choice happened later to switch the route. Right. So what is going on, bro? They destroyed the doll in the Hikikomori route. Then I'm lost. So am I. This is one of the hardest cases they've done, because I feel like I got so many pieces of the puzzle and still can't make out the full picture. Before it's really able. Nah, it's not gonna be her. I don't think. I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying my damn hardest. Because, like, now I have another problem in my hands that I just thought about. In the Hikikomori route, at the end of it, Hiriko, Takemaru, and Nozomi were dead outside the academy. And they had slashes in their backs. Before, we thought it was Eito. Or at least I thought it was Eito. But now we know Eito has left this place since day 36. So... So what is happening? Is it possible that Eito faked his departure and he just like pretended to live? He just like used it on day 36 and sent like a rock to another timeline and then broke the machine just so he's here? I feel like that would be unsatisfying because it's just like, it's just too convoluted. So I don't think they would do that. Bro, this is hard. My search didn't yield any results, though. All too soon, the day was almost over. I'm having fun trying to figure this out, though. This is interesting.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
The nighttime announcement played like usual, and then he appeared. Ghost Boy?
Hello, It's been a while. I think I finally have something to report.
Okay. What is it?
Before I tell you, I'd like to get your thoughts on what's been happening here.
Okay, but I haven't really come up with anything definitive yet. I proceeded to tell the ghost boy everything I managed to figure out so far.
I see. Kako changed because of a strange box.
Sorry, burps.
And now you need another one to move things forward. In that case, I think you'll find what I have to say helpful.
Did you find the location of the boxes? Really? What did you find out?
Well, most importantly, there seems to be a legend regarding the Box of Blessings in Invader Society. Supposedly, there are 7 of them scattered around the world, and anyone who finds one will find happiness.
Okay. So what Ava said was true?
I don't think so. There's also a corresponding legend about the Boxes of Calamity. This was mentioned in even older sources. They say there are a total of 6 of these boxes hidden around the world.
So what does that mean?
Both of the legends seem to be legitimate, but there's one other important detail. Apparently, Boxes of Blessings and Boxes of Calamity look almost the same. The patterns on the boxes are also the same, but their number of symbols is different.
Yeah, and I assume you didn't find out what differs them, because like they said, they only pass that information through word of mouth. So it isn't written anywhere.
So at first glance, one likely won't be able to tell if a box is one of blessings or calamity.
It had a particular design on it. In your culture, I think you call it a moon. Yes, it was a little wooden box adorned with a moon design.
I'm pretty sure Ava mentioned the Box of Blessings had a moon design on it.
That's right, but the same is true for a Box of Calamity. However, it seems that the Boxes of Calamity have a certain order to the number of moons. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about that order.
Exactly, okay. Because you shouldn't. The shit is not written anywhere.
In any case, I think Ava intentionally said nothing about the existence of the Boxes of Calamity
Because she wanted to trick us, yeah, but then she had a change of heart once she became a ghost and started seeing our daily life here.
As I said before, Boxes of Blessings and Boxes of Calamity bear a striking similarity. So if anyone here were to find a box and not be aware of the Boxes of Calamity, ooh, they would open it thinking it's a blessing and get fucked. That person would be certain it was a box of blessings and open it without hesitation.
Yeah, same case of Nozomi and Kako.
Supposing it was a box of calamity in which a wraith was sealed. So that was Ava's goal. I believe she planned to let you guys open the box of calamity in order to wipe out the special defense unit.
And she came up with that plan so quickly. Yeah, she's a smart gal.
The point is, this wraith is something Ava genuinely thought could do us harm.
It's not something abstract like bad luck, but a genuine, tangible threat.
The box Kako opened at the shrine, and the one you found in the cafeteria. Even if we count those as 2 separate ones, there's still 4 boxes of calamity out there somewhere.
Yeah, but those are the same. Those are the same box. So there's 5 out there, and one of them is the one behind the academy. So, yeah, for all intents and purposes, there's 4 out there, excluding that one behind the academy.
If we can find one, we might just be able to figure out what happened to Kako.
Aha! You're right. We thought so too, but this confirms it. Thank you.
Was I able to help you out a little? I'm glad.
Yeah, that just confirmed things for Takumi. It didn't give us any new information necessarily. With a smile, the ghost boy faded away. Finally, we had some new definitive information. Dude, I can't say the word definite.
I always say definitive. We had some new definite information. I was so excited that night, I could barely sleep at all. So, are we searching for the boxes? Oh gosh, what a twist. Where have I seen that before?
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
I think they're not gonna do the exploration missions, though. I feel like they're shying away from those in this timeline just because they did so many on the Box of Blessings route.
Get ready for your 77th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
You know what I think, Ponta? We need to have a choice in this route, because we have 2 final endings to get in the Box of Calamity route, and it's all in this route, because there's no other route that we're missing in here. So, I think the choice is going to be, we're going to find a box, and the choice is going to be, do we open the box, or do we not open the box? Opening the box is likely going to consume Takumi and turn him into a murderer. I feel like it could like go interesting ways where like Takumi starts killing people without realizing, like he passes out and then someone winds up dead. Almost as if he's like possessed in a trance and it doesn't notice, like a split personality type of deal. Or they could not open it, and I don't know how that would leave. Isn't the branch of this timeline gonna clash with another one in some days? Day 84, if I remember correctly. So it's very short. 94 actually. So it's still a while. However, this one can continue. One of those is gonna continue. The other one's gonna be a short one, right? Because this can keep going from here. There's space.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Didn't notice there was enough space for it to continue. Yeah. After breakfast, I relayed everything the ghost boy had told me the night before to everyone in the cafeteria. Gotcha. That makes things a lot more simple. We just gotta find a box and that'll show us the bastard who started this whole mess, right? Whether or not it'll get us that far, it's certainly a solid lead at least. And on top of that, knowing that there are other boxes is pretty big. It means that we should be able to find them if we look for them. How do we do that? If I knew the boxes' scent, I tried to sniff them out with my unsightly pig snout. Okay. Hey, count me out. Those boxes will curse us if we open them, won't they? Hard pass. No one said a word about any curses. So, do you think you know what will happen if you open them? Actually, I believe Hiroko might. She might. But she hasn't revealed anything about opening the boxes yet, so maybe that's a memory she doesn't have. Hi, my VPN just refused to cooperate. I'm late. Well, hello, Modi and Jair, welcome. Don't worry, we haven't done too much. We've done a lot of theorizing about the true killers here. We're doing the 2 last endings in the Box of Blessings route, the endings 34 and 35. I'm very confused on what's going on here with the killings. It seems like there's 2 murders, but at the same time, it doesn't. Right? Because there's 2 modus operandis. There's like the one that does the stabbing and there's the one that hangs people. There doesn't seem to be any correlation between first Academy member, second Academy member. It seems to be very arbitrary. The case of Ima is very particular because it died inside the cage, so I think that one was the doing of the doll. But then you have Moko's case, which is weird because my prime suspect is Nozomi, but then Nozomi was being held by Ima when Moko was found dead, so that's weird. And then there's the box that Moko was next to. That box is the same box that Kako opened. I'm convinced of that. And since that box was already open, someone put the doll inside to make us think the doll was what was inside the box in the first place, So that was just a red herring. The doll had nothing to do with the box. Someone made that doll, put it inside to make us think the box was holding that doll from the beginning, but in actuality that box was initially opened by Kaku when she was looking in the ruins. The problem is, if we believe that the doll was put there by someone, the only suspect I have is Shoma, but the problem with Shoma being behind all this shit is that Shoma also dies in another timeline here in the Box of Blessings route. So what is going on? Did he kill himself? Did he use the anesthetic? It's not an element in this route, so I don't think that's possible. This is like mystery route shit. So what is going on here? I don't know. Kurata is also suspicious, but at the same time, Shoma dies after her in the timeline. So what's going on? I don't know. It's possible. Listen, it's possible that Kurata was the one hanging people, and Shoma was the one stabbing people. No, and Nozomi was the one stabbing people, and the only exception to that is Moko. But it gets so weird. I have no idea. Honestly, I'm lost. I am lost. It feels like there's 2 murderers. It feels like the only way to explain this is there being 2 murderers. But then the modus operandis don't match up. And then I also don't have any way to explain why Hiroko, Takemaru, and Nozomi wound up dead at the end of the Ghost Unmasked route, because I thought that was Eito's doing, but then we learned that Eito actually escaped this timeline on day 36 using the parallel leap machine. So who the fuck did that? There's no shot it was Gaku, but Gaku and Takumi were the only 2 at that point that were still alive. So maybe it was the work of a commander, honestly. Maybe it was Veshnos. That's the only explanation I got for that. And the murderous doll was already disposed of in that timeline, so it was not the murderous doll either that killed Shoma or that killed the 3 that went outside. This is hard. Like, this is legit very hard. One of the hardest cases this game has done. I feel like it's either gonna blow my mind or not even explain things in this timeline, and we're gonna have to play other timelines to figure out what's going on. But I hope they do explain it here, because I'm just being edged so hard.
Oh, true. I don't. We still have to find them. Why don't we all go look for them?
But wouldn't it be dangerous to leave the school empty? Jam, maybe we should just stick to a group of 3. I'll go on my own. Takemaru. It's like I told you before. Right now ain't the time to hold up back here. The only choice we got is to split up and search.
What, and leave the school empty? I don't know about that.
Until I find those boxes, we'll keep getting picked off until we're wiped out. We gotta do this together and make sure to find them as fast as possible. Did you get that? But still. I told you, you can count me out. Calm down, Takemaru.
Hey!
Whatever. I'm going, and I'm bringing home a box. Split up the rest of the work however you like. Hey, Takemaru, wait!
Let him go. He's not the kind to get himself killed.
Yeah, I agree with Hiroko.
Even so, what's wrong with him? It's not like him to be so reckless.
I mean, yes, but I feel like Takemaru is holding a little bit of guilt for not being able to prevent any murderers after being on patrol here. So I feel like he needs to like kind of prove that he can do something here. So that's why he's going alone. Like he has to take matters into his own hands here. I feel like that's what's going on. A thug that doesn't like to be reckless. What do you even call that? Maybe he's thinking about Kurata's death exactly because he couldn't prevent it. About Kurata? Takemaru went searching for the box before she died, remember? If he'd found the box then, he could have prevented it, exactly.
then a fair bit of the mystery would have been solved, and Clara may not have died. That thought makes him feel responsible for it. Yeah, I was right on the money with that. The arrogance, putting that much blame on himself. He's such a gentle soul. In any case, Hiriko and I will go search for the boxes. But I guess it makes 3 of us if we count Takemaru taking off on his own. Okay, we're counting on you. It's a little dangerous that we're leaving Nozomi with these 2, but, you know. And so our search for the boxes had begun. But no matter how many times we tried over and over and over, our searches always came up empty. How many days are we skipping? Hiriko and I suddenly made our way back to the school. Okay, we're not skipping any days, I guess. No, we are. Okay. We started searching for the box with renewed vigor, but to no avail. Even after all this time, coming back empty-handed never got any less disappointing. It was like we were cursed. Not literally, of course. And unbeknownst to me, there was another misfortune waiting to befall us. Ooh, we're gonna find Takemaru dead. Or someone died in the academy. Okay, yeah. I feel like it's gonna be Tsubasa because we already have a CG of her hanged. So she already died in another timeline. I think it makes sense that she would die again. They would recycle the same CG. I would hear about it from Nozomi the next morning.
What? Takemaru still hasn't come back?
Oh. So nobody died. Oh, okay. Interesting. No, he went off on his own yesterday morning and no one's seen him since. Could something have happened to him out there? Come on, this is Takemaru we're talking about. He can handle himself. Hey! See, this is why I said we shouldn't act alone anymore. We're gonna get picked off like victims in a horror movie. If we were in a horror movie, I think he'd be the 3rd one to be killed off. Wait. Is this a reference to another route? Wait. I need to check this. Is Gaku the 3rd to die in another route? Because he's the 2nd one to die in the mystery and killing game route. But none of those are horror per se. Hold on, I need to check this. That's funny. Yeah, 2nd one here. Doesn't die here. Nah. No, this is the coming of age route. Pretty much nobody dies there. Oh yeah, the romance route is the one route where everybody survives. I keep forgetting that. What is that route, bro? Yeah, I feel like either this is a route we haven't unlocked, or it's not a reference to any routes. But honestly, the fact that Hiriko is saying this makes me think there is actually a horror route in this game. Perhaps 3rd one if you count. I guess. Could be. But there could also be a case where this is a reference to a possible horror route. Shut up, you're gonna jinx it! You don't think the invaders got the jump on him, do you? Or he could have fallen off a cliff and broken his leg, and now he can't move. That sounds scarily plausible. So now I have to search for him as well. How exasperating. Nozomi, did Takemaru mention which direction he was going in when you saw him yesterday? I think he said he was going to explore the art gallery ruins. Okay. The art gallery, huh? Don't remember which one was the box there. Shiriko and I paired up for the day to search
searched the cavernous building we decided was once some kind of art gallery. There was a lot of ground to cover, and by the end of the day, still no sign of Takemaru. Maybe she made it back on his own while we were out here? We can only hope so. It's getting late. We should get back ourselves. The good thing is that we killed off Xanta, so she couldn't try to shapeshift as him to deceive us. It was already dark by the time we got to the school. The others were in the courtyard when we arrived, waiting for us. Is Takemaru? The four of them shook their heads. 4? Oh, okay. He's still not back. What could have happened to him? I'm telling you guys, it's the curse. It's the only explanation that makes sense. I didn't say anything. Not because I thought Gaku was right, of course. I just no longer had the energy to argue this point with him. After day 82 and 83, Jiruko and I kept up our search for Takemaru. The same went for today, day 84. No matter how hard we looked though, we never found a single clue to our friend's whereabouts. We staggered back to school that night, more disheartened than ever. As usual, we asked the others if there was any news when we returned. One look at their faces was enough to answer that question. By that point, you might as well just assume Takemaru's dead. But then something new happened. I heard a noise behind me. Footsteps. I took a deep breath and turned around. It's gotta be Hiroko, right? Because otherwise... And standing there before me was... Okay, is it Takemaru? Oh. Hello. Takemaru! Takemaru!
Oh.
I don't believe it. No way! Listen. I don't... Let's see what he says, cause... This... Bro, what if Takemaru opened the box, bro? Like, oh my god. What if Takemaru opened a box? Because he went to search the art gallery, bro. And there is a box in the art gallery. God, I'm a little terrified of this. You actually made it back? Oh, I thought that was Gaku. Takemaru! Where the heck have you been? We were so worried. I'm glad you're back, though. Losing another fighter would have been inconvenient. Takemaru? Whoa. Oh my god, dude, it's the same effect as Kako. It's the same effect as Kako. She's like cum-brained. He's like cum-brained now, too. No. I hate this. No. Oh my god. Is he gonna mention like the liver mortis bullshit? Oh my god. Yeah, sup? Takemaru, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Don't I look fine? No, not even a little. Are you hurt anywhere? Do you need to go to the infirmary? Course not, I'm telling you I'm fine. Takemaru walked past us heading toward the dorms. But when we turned to watch him go... Yeah, I feel like he opened a box, bro. Oh, there's a giant slash on his back. Huh. Oh shit, here we go again. How do I carry him to the PLM machine now? Seriously, bro. maybe the choice we have is actually to kill or not Takemaru. Why does he have that slash on his back, though? Because who could have possibly done that? Besides Nozomi. But she was outside the academy. Unless Nozomi found him outside or struck him when he got here, hit him away, and then he... What the fuck? I don't know what to think, bro. That is a very funny shot, though. He looks like a werewolf. Doesn't he? Like, the way there's like his, like, kind of hunchback, you know?
Takemaru, what happened to your back?
My back? Oh, this? It's nothing. I fell.
I don't buy it.
I find it hard to believe a simple fall could cause injuries like that.
Like, something tells me this was the same thing that killed him, Hiroko, and Nozomi in the Hikikomori route. But what could that thing be? That's the problem. Like, the only explanation I have is Veshness. Right? But what is happening in this route, bro?
You think so?
I literally don't know what you think. Like, I'm always the type of guy who lays down a million theories. I have no idea what to think. Like, when a game shuts me up, that's when they're doing something mind fucky.
Is that all you've got to say? You need to get those wounds treated. Doesn't it hurt?
Nah, not really.
Because one of the things it's looking like, it's like, to me, what this seems like to be doing is that Takemaru got struck by something, and then that something like contaminated him with the killing intent or whatever the fuck is going through. But nor Kako or Nozomi had that. So what is going on? And like I said, the only one who could have done this and theoretically contaminated him with the calamity curse is Nozomi. But Takemaru allegedly came back from the outside and Nozomi was staying in the academy. Tsubasa and Shoma can theoretically vouch for that. So unless... And they were all like outside waiting for us to arrive. So what is going on?
Anyway, you guys mind giving me some space? I'm beat. I want to go get some rest.
I need to check something. Who was the last one to see him? Who was the last one to see him? Was it Nozomi? Yes. I mean, it doesn't say she was the last one to see him. Yeah, but it doesn't say she was the last one to see him. It just says that he said he was going to explore the art gallery ruins. Oh no, when you saw him yesterday. Never mind. But I mean, I guess we can keep it in mind that Nozomi is extremely suspicious here because she's the one that heard from him last, at least. But nothing confirms that she was the only one that saw him. That's the problem. Takemata began moving again and disappeared into his room. Because if she was the one who last saw him, she could have very well slashed his back and, I don't know, stuffed him somewhere in the academy and then released them. I don't know. Maybe she brainwashed him like Domenic cognitive therapy. What was that about? I'm glad he's back and all, but he's acting weird. Is it really okay? Maybe he's just tired. He'll be fine once he gets some rest, right? No one spoke up to answer that question. It was something we'd have to find out for ourselves. Alright, 2 days more until Dalsha. Is someone gonna die before then? That is the question.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
Why are you erect, Siri?
Get ready for your 85th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Now then, you only have 15 days left at this school. Ahead of you lies the salvation and prosperity of humanity.
Sure.
Everything hinges on all of you. Keep fighting through the remaining days with hope in your hearts. Long live humanity! And long live the Special Defense Unit! Long live Last Defense Academy!
Okay. Fair enough. How did you like your breakfast, Takemaru? Was it good?
Yeah, I guess.
Takemaru, how about you and me do some training later? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Takemaru, is it cool if I punch you right in the face?
Is he gonna say yeah, I guess, or is he gonna say no? This is gonna be so funny. Yeah, I guess, okay.
Okay, he is so not okay. Takemaru showed us his back earlier. His wounds were completely healed. But I was still worried. Jiriko, I think we should call off our search for the box for now. I'm thinking something. Like, Nozomi is so suspicious, because what I'm thinking is, oh, what if Nozomi actually killed Takemaru? Okay, just let me cook for a second. What if Nozomi killed Takemaru before he went out to explore the art gallery, shoved him into the revival-matic, revived him, but since the revival-matic does not have the DNA for the clothes, his clothes were actually kind of ripped apart because of the slash. So, because she kept him hidden for like days, and because she revived him using the revival-matic, it's possible that she did something to the revival-matic, like messed up with the... Or maybe what actually happened is that because she killed him being an agent of the curse, it actually contaminated his soul or something, like actually cursed his brain and did something to him because Nozomi was the one that killed him. And then when she revived him using the revival-matic, he spawned as the scum-brained sort of werewolf thing. So that's why he had the slash on his back. It's healed because he was brought to the revival-matic, and the clothing was still ripped apart because the revival-matic does not regenerate the clothes. And if I'm not mistaken, I could be getting mixed up with another game, but if I'm not mistaken, they have extra pairs of clothes in their rooms in this game. Either way, Nozomi is the most suspicious here. Jiriko, I think we should call off our search for the box for now. I mean, with Takemaru in this condition and all.
Oh?
I understand, but there's one last place I'd like to try first. What is it? The village, the Turantami's house, the hospital, the residential area. Have you got some kind of hunch?
Yes, I just thought of it this morning. I want to at least check it out before we take any breaks. Will they come with me? Always. So, is someone gonna be dead when we show up? It's hard to tell with all this rubble, but this is where we found the shrine. I was gonna say this is the first place of the first box. Yes, this might well be the place where Kako first opened the box.
Oh?
I should thank you for telling me about the old invader legends. When I heard those, I got to thinking. The threat of the boxes of calamity was serious enough that the invaders saw a need to pass those stories on to later generations. Yes, I don't know what you're cooking. Yeah, I guess so. That's why the legends are still around today. But for some reason, they don't tell how to defer the boxes. And that's been a tradition of the Supreme Commander. And I never thought of why. I just took it for what it was. Maybe Hiroko's cooking something regarding to that. That being the case, yeah, why don't they reveal what are calamities and what are blessings? Maybe there's a warning where the box was kept too. I'm not as sure. It's not a sure thing, but I think it's worth checking. Fair enough. The shrine should have some sort of clue, I guess. I think you're right. I just hope we find something this time. Hiroko and I got to work sifting through the rubble in what was once the shrine grounds. And eventually, what did you find? Okay. Here, I found a scroll. That doesn't seem like any Japanese character. I mean, it wouldn't be either, because these are Futurans, but, you know. Good job. If it was kept here, there's a good chance it has some information we can use. I mean, supposedly this is the scroll that tells us the locations of the boxes, but we need FB to decipher it. I undid the string and unrolled the scroll. It was specked with strange writing I couldn't understand, although it did look just a little familiar. Interesting.
Oh?
Good thing we know someone who can read this. Yeah, let's go ask him.
I see.
Did you find out anything new?
Sort of. This is definitely a document about the box of calamity.
About the box or about the boxes?
I'm sure of that much, but...
But what?
It's written in code.
Huh?
In code?
Yes, it's been deliberately made more complicated and difficult to read.
Huh?
If they went to all that trouble to keep this information secret, it must be important. It will probably take me several days to completely decipher it, though. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. We know you're going to be doing your best. That said, the faster you finish, the better.
Hiroko! I understand. I'll get it done as fast as I can.
Thank you. We'll leave it to you then. Because as far as I remember, that scroll is supposed to tell us the entire location of the boxes. Let me just check something. Yeah, this should be the scroll that Quenzile took. This is progress, right? We can't say for sure until the scroll is deciphered. At the very least, it does feel like we have a chance to move things forward now. All because of you. Thanks, Hiroko. I didn't really... Oh, did you see something behind? It's talking about it behind us. What's the problem? I saw something streak across the sky just now.
Huh? I mean, I guess it could be. Huh? Oh, was it one of those shooting star things?
Oh?
Perhaps it was gone before I really knew what I was looking at. I mean, we know that Hiroko has an interesting relationship with stars, because in the Tokyo residential complex, there were no stars, and we read the novel, and there was this whole, like, thing where when she ripped out the heart of the grizzly and threw it in the air, it was, like, the first star she had ever seen. It was that novel was so great. So, are we still taking a break from looking for the... I don't think that was a shooting star, by the way. That was something else. That was definitely something else, because they're bringing attention to it, so it has to mean something later. And they're not making a wish, so it's definitely something else. It was like an axe. Someone threw like a fucking axe. What is going on? I don't think searching blind will do us any good. Let's wait and see what this crow says. Shirako and I went our separate ways and returned to our rooms. I had a feeling I was going to sleep well tonight, for the first time in what felt like a very long time. Interesting. Only one day until Dalsha. Must have been pretty tired from the last few days, because by the time I woke up, the sky was already sinking below the horizon. Hideko and I did manage to tell everyone about the scroll we found, though. Just like that, night fell. And the day was at an end. Just as I was settling in to get an early night, I heard it. Oh gosh. That's Gaku's voice. I flew out the door like a bullet from a gun. Is he gonna be dead? Oh boy. That was a scream I heard. On the roof, I saw Hiroko, Shoma, Tsubasa, and Nozomi. I looked around, and from the darkness, it appeared. Takemaru killed him? Oh, no. Bro. Wait, is he eating him? Oh. Whoa, he punched through his stomach, bro. Oh, that's evil. That is crazy. I mean, Gaku can still be revived, though. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Gaku can still be revived. Maybe now is when we have the choice to kill Takemaru or not. But yeah, Gaku can very much still be revived. And this, and it was obvious, but this at least confirms, that Takemaru is indeed possessed by the boxes. Now, did he open one of the boxes, or did Nozomi contaminate him with her bullshit? That's up for debate. He didn't like the "can I punch you in the face" joke. I still don't understand why they have different clothes in some CGs. Is this... I mean... Yeah, you're right. This is different. I didn't even realize at first, because I was like, oh, it must be because of the night, right? Oh no, this is really different clothing. Isn't this the class armor clothing? I think this might be his class armor clothing, isn't it? I could be wrong. I would need to get a better look at it.
What is this?
What's happening? No way!
Then what about the one with Darami in the beginning? Wasn't that her class armor as well? I remember checking that, and it looked awfully similar to the class armor. Pretty sure. I know exactly which CG you're talking about, too. Can we open a gallery here? Not really. As soon as we can open a gallery, I'm gonna try to look at it.
Quiet. Don't talk. Just get your infusers and... You idiot!
Wait, did Nozomi just strike Shoma? Did Nozomi just strike Shoma?
He's looking right at me!
Oh, okay.
Shit.
Whoa, Takumi. It's very rare to hear Takumi cursing. Bro, I did say he looked like a werewolf. Dude, I knew I was onto something. Bro. Holy shit. Bro, I knew I was onto something, dude. Oh, that's funny. That's funny, bro. Takamaru charged at him. We need a silver bullet, everyone. Takamaru charged at him in a bizarre manner, clawing his way there on hands and feet.
Shoma!
Shoma ran right into me first, then Hiriko trying to escape and knocking us both off balance. He's the dog from the Siri cutscene. Fucking Leo. We assume, at least. Because of that, the one who ended up shoved in front of the pack was Tsubasa. No!
Tsubasa!
Oh my god, is he gonna, like, bite her?
Move, Tsubasa!
Oh god, I frantically pushed towards the front, but couldn't make it in time. Do we get a CG of him, like, eating fucking Tsubasa's, like, entrails? Or is she gonna puke on his face and knock him out? Takamaru ferociously charged towards Tsubasa.
I'm sorry, Takamaru.
She's gonna puke at his face, and in the next instant... Oh, she exploded him.
Ah.
Whoa, crazy. They can still bring him back, though. I wonder if that's gonna be the choice that we have.
What was...
Because, I mean, Tsubasa was the one who was in charge of trying to repair Siri and Ego, so it makes sense why she would have his controller of exploding people.
Takamaru's body just blew up?
Yep.
Tsubasa? Did you?
Yeah,
Someone go revive Gaku, for the love of God.
I blew him up. You? But how?
We can still revive him and put him in the cage.
With this?
A remote control?
Huh. That's different from the one we had from the sponsor. Interesting.
I made it from Siri and Nigo's disassembled bodies.
Exactly, okay. So you made it. You didn't find... Interesting.
This remote has a switch to activate the bombs implanted in our bodies.
Man, that's crazy. It's crazy that Tsubasa actually thought of this, because you know, we had been having a bunch of killings among us, so if we found that there was a killer and we did figure out their identity, we would want to blow them up. So I guess it's fair that Tsubasa kept as a secret and made one of those, but damn.
I made it without knowing if I'd ever need it. But I never imagined I'd have to use it. Like this.
It was a smart decision, though.
And you walk around with something like that on you?
I mean, yeah, because she knows she isn't the killer, and if they ever saw the killer, they would use it.
Then perhaps the most dangerous one among us is Tsubasa.
That's a fair judgment, but she never used that until she was actually in danger. So you can tell that she's not doing that to betray you or anything like that. If anything, she was thinking about everyone's
sorry.
best.
I'm so sorry. Takamaru, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm completely on Tsubasa's side here. I understand why she's feeling guilty, but I'm completely in her side. Hey, what about Gaku? Exactly, please. We rushed over to the fallen Gaku to check his condition, and we knew immediately that he had lost too much blood to be revived. Really? Really? Damn. Wow, Takumi. Shit. Now even Gaku? But This bloodlust thing is a little flimsy. It feels like they can just say, oh, this character lost too much blood whenever they please, because like we blew up fucking we blew up Datami in the killing game route, and she was still revived like 20 seconds later. So can we revive Takemoto at least? How? That's like what's confusing to me. How the fuck does a bomb that explodes inside of you makes you lose less blood? I mean, yeah, makes you lose less blood than a simple like opening in your stomach. Yeah, doesn't it 4.5 liters of blood or something? Yeah. It does feel a little weird, right? And let's not forget, bro, in the fucking coming of age route, Takumi asks Hiroko to chop him in half, and they bring his legs to the revival mech. That's so funny. But it still manages to revive him. Exactly, Punta. Hey, what do you suppose that is?
Ah.
What? Is it a box or something? Hiroko was staring at Takemoto's body, or rather what was left of his head. His eyes followed her gaze. Oh, my eyes followed her gaze. There, nestled among the brain matter, among the strewn bits of flesh, I saw what she was talking about. Is his brain like a fucking metal contraption? Is it a robot cyborg? What the fuck? Oh! Ew! Ew, bro. Ew. What the shit? So he was being mind controlled by some sort of creature. I mean, I don't think that's the same situation as Nozomi or Kako. Is it? I mean, we don't know, but it feels like it's different because he was like way more feral and animalistic than the two of them. So I think this is a different type of threat we're dealing with. It's hard to even say if this was the doing of the boxes, honestly. Now I'm confused. Now I'm very confused.
What is that?
It's called the creature. And it's the fucking Gi again. Gi. Yeah, the die, whatever the fuck that the ghost said too.
It's moving. Does that mean it's alive?
I mean, yeah.
I can only guess that it was inside Takemaru's head.
That's crazy though.
And that would explain why he acted the way he did.
Yeah, it was some sort of brainwashing, kind of like Matroid.
So, it's some kind of parasite?
Yes.
We can't say for sure.
Some Metroid bullshit.
Maybe everything that's happened up until now was because of that.
No, that's too convenient.
But why was it in Takemaru's head?
It could have possessed him while he was out searching.
Most likely.
We still don't know anything for certain. Except for one thing. We can't let it live. So.
With that, Hideko marched over to the strange creature. Is she gonna step on it? Yeah! And stomped on it with all her might. The creature let out an eerie death cry, and before long it stopped moving. Brain mush. Yeah. I was literally expecting them to show, like, talk about his, like, robot brain or something, and I guess this is also a possibility. That's weird, bro. Like, how do you even explain that? We've never seen something like that.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
And we still haven't explained the cut on his back. I mean, it's possible that the creature entered his body from his back and then made its way to his brain, but like, how does that even like, the creature, that's so weird, because like there's no way the creature would have to like cut his internal tissues to make its way there. So was the cut and the creature unrelated, or was the cut, but how did the creature made it? What? Aren't the recovery drones not working correctly right now? Honestly, That's a great question. That's actually a great question because, okay, Gaku's body theoretically had lost too much blood, and I guess you could use that as an excuse. But then Takemaru should have been able to be revived because that's literally what happened to Darumi on the other route. So what the fuck is happening?
Get ready for your 87th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
This does make you wonder that someone really might have messed up with the recovery drones, because it's either that or they are forgetting about this plot point in this route. Because my explanation for everything is like, okay, the hangings make sense because they depleted the blood, they depleted the body of so much blood that it wasn't able to revive anymore, and so did the stabs. Like, they stabbed them so many times that the blood was completely drained, and even if the drones tried to get there, there was already too much blood loss. But it doesn't explain the explosion. For all intents and purposes, the drone should have tried to come back. If Gaku lost too much blood from a hole in his stomach, I doubt they would allow Takemaru to be revived after being exploded. But that's the problem, because we have seen that happening before. Darumi was revived in the killing game route because of that, when after Yugamo swapped the bodies from from Takumi and Darumi, and then Darumi attacked the... Jesus Christ. Okay, let me start from the top. When Yugamo swapped the bodies inside Takumi and Darumi's bodies, Takumi went to attack the sponsor, and the sponsor exploded Takumi's bomb, but it ended up blowing up Darumi. But then Darumi showed up alive again 20 seconds later after being revived by the Revival-matic after being exploded. So we have proof that that is possible. So that's why it's weird here.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
This route is weird, period. Yeah. Unless they explain later that someone really did mess with the Revival-matic. But if that's the case, why did they were so brutal in particular with their methods of killing? Then I don't know. It's weird. Unless I guess you could make the argument that Takemaru's DNA was not even the same anymore because the creature had possessed him, and now that he was like sharing DNA with the creature. I don't know. It's possible. If you want to go that way. But I don't know. Weird. Our team certainly is looking a lot smaller now. Yeah. Good lord. You don't have to be so mean about it.
Oh.
I'm just stating the truth. And honestly, I'm ashamed that I've allowed the killer to run free for so long. But we stopped Takemaru, or whatever was possessing him at least.
Oh.
That doesn't mean this is over. Takemaru only started acting strangely on day 84. Yeah, I never suspected him doing the other killings either way. Before that, he never displayed any unusual behavior. If he were behind the other murders, it wouldn't make sense for him to start breaking down all of a sudden. Furthermore, he used sheer brute force. It was nothing like the other methods of killing we've seen so far. Exactly, that's why I don't think this was related to the Calamity Boxes at all. Or it's different. It seems to be a completely different thing that we've never explored in the game. I mean, I just assume different writers interpreting what's enough blood to revive differently. Yeah, but that could be very well the case. By the way, welcome. It's not a satisfying explanation, though. It certainly is something that hinders the story a little bit, because in a game where all these particularities are very important to determine certain sequences of events and figure out mysteries, it's very important to be consistent about those things. And Yeah, it also is one of those situations where, like, in the Boxes of Blessings route, there was a particular moment where everyone left the academy to raid the relay station. Like, literally everyone. There was no one staying back. And we always make such a big point about, hey, we need to leave people back to defend the academy. And then no one even questioned it. They all just went there. So there are moments like that for sure. And it honestly is probably what you mentioned, just different interpretations of it, which, in my opinion, does hinder a little bit the mystery writing of this game. Are you saying what I think you're saying? Yeah, the killer's still among us. I'm still not 100% certain. We'll come back to this later. By the way, give me a second. I'm just gonna refill my water. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, my headcanon's gonna be, okay, Takemaru's DNA was just different now, and that's why the drone didn't come pick him up, because he was, like, possessed by this alien creature. That's my headcanon, because I feel like that's the best way you can explain that. The scroll we found should give us some answers. There's no use speculating about it now. When's Daosha gonna show up? Either way, I think it's too soon to say that the killer is finally out of the picture. Exactly. Hey Hideko, why did you ask us to meet up in the courtyard anyway? Because you know that Dasha's gonna show up? Because we're about to get a visitor, yep. Good old Dasha. A visitor. We all followed Hideko's gaze. Sure enough, there was an indistinct figure in the distance, getting closer and closer.
God of the planet.
Hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bone release! I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're all about. Did I get it right? Oh, forgot the first. Okay. I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're all about. Not all about. It's just about. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. I'm gonna remember.
Take up your arms. Show me just who you really are.
Okay, I completely forgot about this last one. Commander! But you said Veshinus was the only one left, Takumi. I thought she was. I've never seen this guy before. There aren't any other invaders around either. Hideko, how did you know he was coming? Women's intuition? Sure, girl. For real? Just get ready. We need to fight him. Rallying us together, Hideko handed us our infusers, which she just so happened to have brought along. Someday you'll be able to transfer Tavin. Keep trying. You see, the game is... Wow, we're having a transformation outside the academy. That's a new CG. Not CG, a new video. According to this game, all you need to do to transform is just slice your throat. You hear, kids? Cut your throats. That's what 100 Lion is teaching you. You get super awesome powers. Or stab yourself in the heart. Very educational. One or the other. One of them is gonna do it. Can I get banned from YouTube for saying that? I'm actually a little worried.
Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
Keep up the good work, everyone!
Tempt me not. Ah.
I don't know if I can make it.
This is 2 waves though. Why is this 2 waves? Is FB gonna throw a fireball at him?
That's all. What a disappointment. I expected more.
Ugh! He's so strong! What do we do?
It's all right. Leave it to me. I'll do something about him with my ability.
We're definitely at a disadvantage. Takumi, let's use his power.
Fair enough.
Okay. Sorry. It's all on you.
Yeah. Got it.
I forgot there was a
Ready when you
second
are.
wave to do this. I always do. By the way, wow, really? Wait.
Say when.
Oh, okay. I can walk while I do it.
Here's what I'm capable of.
I see. So this is the power of the second coming. It is indeed mighty, but not enough to suit me.
No way.
attack didn't work.
Still. One word.
What's going on?
Is he surrendering?
Not likely. Our attacks didn't even scratch him.
What a terrible bore.
What a terry bore!
What disturbs all of you so? You're unable to concentrate on the battle at hand. Worried by this, that. It was hardly even worth fighting you.
Didn't you come here to kill us?
I told you, I want to know you. Defeating you will tell me nothing. And there's no point in standing on the battlefield just to exert my power. I shall leave.
What?
I will return soon.
That watch is really good.
What?
And I will not return alone. I will bring those repugnant combat organisms with me. I won't retire as early as I've done today. I'll be here to fight in earnest.
No, I just thought of something. Because Takemoto was acting so animalistic, based on that creature that possessed his brain, and we know that the little invaders we fight, they are just human, not human. There are, oh my God, they are Futuran residents who are just put into some sort of factory to be turned into those creatures. Is it possible that the same thing that possessed Takemoto is the thing being used to transform those people into those battle organisms? Because they are also very animalistic. Their only instinct is to fight, right? So it could be, honestly. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Maybe that's what happened to Takemoto. He got possessed by one of those things. I don't know how that explains the screaming invaders at the end, because in Timeline 0, Veshnes does say that she's gonna bring the ones who are not even meant to fight to the war. And I don't know if that means that she's doing like the factories are just doing part of the work and not the complete work in turning them into battle organisms, and that's why some of their still Futuran will seeps out. Maybe that's it. I do feel like there might be some correlation between this alien that possessed Takemoto and the organisms, the invaders.
I suggest you reevaluate yourselves and deal with whatever is unsettling you before then.
Definitely something to keep in mind. And with that, Dasha calmly took his leave. He passed through the wall of fire like it was nothing. In other words, he spared us. Okay, we're getting close to the end of this. We're gonna have a choice eventually. And I don't know what this choice is gonna be, bro. I literally don't. Wow, and we're even skipping days. We have like 5 days still. Well, more like 4 actually, because we can't actually play 94.
Up and atom troops, time to rise and shine.
I'm trying to work my brain to figure out what the choice is gonna be.
Get ready for
Is it gonna be like kill
89th
Nozomi?
day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
So, why have you called us all together? Did you learn something new? Yes, I finished deciphering the scroll you brought me. Okay, so we have locations for the boxes now. Really? Wow, good job getting it done so fast. If you wanted all of us present for this, I'm assuming it has something to do with the other incidents as well. I think so. I'll do my best to explain everything. This could take a while, so I'd be grateful if you could hold any questions until the end. We won't get anywhere if we have to stop and discuss everything that seems strange. Also, it was quite an old document, but I wasn't able to preserve the archaic feel of the language in my translation.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't think we really need that. Yeah, on it. Well, maybe there was like some sort of extra meanings we could get from an actual one-to-one translation, but for all intents and purposes, anything we can get our hands on is enough. Please just tell us what it says.
Okay, here we go. The scroll contained a legend passed down in this region about a certain life form.
Life form?
Huh? Huh? They arrived on the planet a long time ago, inside a flaming meteor. It crashed near a small village, and all the villagers came to investigate it.
So that was the meteor we saw yesterday. It wasn't a shooting star. It wasn't yesterday also, but the other day with Hiroko. So another one of those crashed, but that wasn't that after Takemaru showed up? Was it after Takemaru showed up, or was it before? Oh, someone refresh my mind. Someone refresh my mind, because I mean, I can just roll back the stream. I forgot. That was... That was after Takemaru came back. Okay, so what is going on? I think it was after he came back. Yes, it was after. Takemaru came back, I think, on day 84 or 85, one of the two, and we saw the thing. No, we saw the thing on day 85, and it came before. It was after. It was after. I didn't pay much attention to the days. It was after. This is interesting, though, because Takemaru was already acting weird before we saw the meteor. Huh. So it wasn't the meteor that caused it, but it's very coincidental that now we're bringing up this alien species. Huh. It crashed near a small village, and all the villagers came to investigate it.
Huh?
At the crash site, they found two gleaming opalescent orbs. Interesting. The villagers considered these a gift from God. They took them back to the village and enshrined them. I think those were eggs, bro. They weren't orbs. Sometime later, the priestess in charge of the shrine began acting strangely. Yeah, because the thing hatched and possessed her. It was as if she was possessed by something. Night after night, she would go into a violent rage, killing her fellow villagers.
Huh?
Not only that, her victims rose from the dead and joined during killing spree. So Takemaru was killed. It was like the... dude, I told you, it was like the contamination bullshit. They killed Takemaru, and Takemaru woke up from the... That's why the revival medic didn't revive him. Oh, he was already dead. Boom. There it is. There it is. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Huh. I'm curious. The massacre went on until the village was almost completely wiped out. Only a single, solitary child remained. Is that... Ava? Is that Veshness? Who the fuck survived that? This child ran to the neighboring village begging for their help.
Or maybe no, it can't be commune, bro. Or I guess it can actually.
The people took up arms and marched on the village where the mad priestess dwelt.
This can't be commune because this feels like such a long time ago. I'm almost hesitant in saying it's Veshness. It feels like this is before it could be like Veshness' mom. Or like Dasha's wife.
None of them returned alive. In fact, they returned as possessing walking corpses, attacking both their own village and the others nearby, adding to the body count even more. The destruction spread like a plague until word of it reached the capital. Authorities dispatched seasoned warriors and made short work of the inexperienced villagers.
Okay.
During this campaign, a possessed living person and a possessed corpse were captured and brought back to the capital.
Okay.
There, they were dissected and analyzed by a high-ranking holy man. They were surprised to find a strange creature living inside the heads of the possessed.
And the red one is for people who are already dead, green one for people who are still alive.
Government officials and ministers all called for the extermination of these repulsive beasts. But the holy man saw things differently.
Yeah, they thought these were like angels sent by God, so they like wanted them to possess other people, so that everyone would kind of be not brainwashed, but like so everyone would transcend by being possessed by the ultimate being sent by God. So they protected those things, and that's why we still have them around today, because they were not exterminated because of the fucking holy man.
These creatures have brought calamity on us, this much is true, but they're still sent by God. They have taken control of the villagers, both living and dead, and driven them to do horrible things. But these two are God's creations,
Exactly.
They may have been sent here as divine punishment for our impious ways.
Yeah, so we have to allow them to take control of us, to pay for our sins.
Killing them would constitute a crime against the Almighty.
Exactly.
The matter was brought before the Emperor, who allowed the creatures to live.
Emperor? Was Dosha the Emperor? I mean, we know he was the Supreme Commander, but this feels like it's way before the Futurin and Earthlings War. It's before the First Great War. It's way before. Way before. So it's hard to even say that Dosha was alive.
He also ordered that their biology be investigated further to prevent similar tragedies and explore the possibility of using them to the nation's advantage. Thus, the two creatures were spared and came to be known as,
oh my god, that's their name,
Gi.
What the fuck is this? I can't, my god. Wait. I figured this out, bro. The thing that possessed the doll was a Gi. God damn it. God fucking damn it, this game. Okay. That's why that's why I kept saying Gi. Fuck this game. Okay. Let me just write down the shit. Oh my god. That's so ridiculous. I love it. Oh man. Oh my god.
Tavin is being possessed too. It's just that things are falling into place. And the explanations we have for them are so out there that I would have never guessed. Based on the peculiar screeching sound they make. Exactly. Oh boy. Wait a second. Did they seal them inside the... Oh, wait. By the time the government's research bore fruit, the Gi numbered 64 in total. Interesting. But it was felt that having too many of them around would be likely to result in another tragedy. So they killed all of them and left only the 2? The researchers carried out a coup, leaving only 6 alive, each of which was sealed away inside a small box. Bro. Fair enough. That honestly makes sense. These boxes were enshrined in different locations all across the land. That's more or less the chronology of events described in the scroll. Gi. Is that what that thing we saw was? Something that possesses people and drives them to kill. It fits the description. So that explains one thing. Since the doll was possessed by a Gi, then that's such a silly name. By a Gi, then that explains that someone opened another box, a third box in all this confusion, but how would the Gi possess the doll and not the person who opened the box? Ultimate rabies. How would that possess the doll and not the person who opened the box? What? Did they like open it from a distance? They were like holding a giant like 10-foot pole, and like they just opened the lid of the box and the doll was near, so the Gi came out and possessed the doll. Oh my god. The boxes they were sealed in must be the boxes of Calamity, right? Exactly. Do you have any other information about these creatures? Just a moment. Apart from the initial episode with the Gi, the scroll also recorded what the people of that time learned from their research. I'll take you through the main points. Hit us, FB. Gi are parasitic creatures with a societal structure based around multiple males serving a small number of egg-laying queens. Interesting. I don't know what to make out of that, but it certainly makes me think of Quenzele, because Quenzele has almost the word queen in his name, but he's a male, and the queens are the egg-laying ones here. Interesting nonetheless. I don't think it's anything related, but just the first thing my mind jumped into. Let me guess. The red one is a male and the green one is a queen? Or is it the other way around? Both males and females can control other organisms, but which one is which? But females exclusively possess meat-eating creatures, never herbivores. Herbivore. I don't know how to pronounce that word. I know what it means, though. Okay. So, the one who possessed Takemaru was a queen. Interesting. So, she can lay eggs, which is dangerous. That is very dangerous. Don't forget about what Nozomi said, die and become an incubator. Bro, I completely forgot about that. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Yo. Hello, Zibs, by the way. Is bro pregnant or... It's complicated, bro. It's complicated. Bro, Ponta, oh, you're a genius. I completely forgot about that. It's so true. It's so true. Oh, that's so true. So the two of them are queens. The two of them are queens, bro. Damn. And the males can't possess living animals at all. They only attach themselves to corpses. Wait. Wait, no, that complicates things, though. Because we don't know if Takemaru was still alive. Probably. Okay. Huh. I think Takemaru was possessed by a male, and Nozomi was possessed by a queen. This next part pertains to the Gi queens. Wait, so they are red? When a queen finds a suitable host, it uses its tentacles to enter it through the mouth. Okay. And that's how it gets to the brain somehow. From there, it travels through the nasal cavity and into the brain. Okay. Once it settles in, it can no longer switch to another host. So it was a queen that possessed Takemaru. I don't know how that explains that lash on his back, though. But interesting. The queen extends its tentacles into the host's brain tissue, allowing it to influence their behavior. It can even access the host's knowledge and memories to some extent. Okay. On their own, Gi are simple creatures, but bonding with another creature lets them considerably augment their intelligence. The queen's goal is to provide corpses for other queens to lay eggs in, producing more males. Okay. Did one enter from the spine? Unlikely. That's not how they work. In other words, the killing spree that Gi hosts go on is to create a suitable breeding ground. Okay? That makes sense, because the more corpses they have, bro, that's crazy, because that explains why in the mystery route, and the killing game route, they always needed to leave bodies behind. It all feels like it's the work of Gis, bro. The fucking Gis seem to be behind this whole shit. And all of a sudden, Kako being the sponsor, or X, makes sense. And I hate this. What is happening? Bro, what is going on? The more corpses, the more eggs the queens can lay. Exactly. The more males they'll have to serve them. They can keep this up generation after generation in an endless cycle of killing. Huh? Now, about the Gi males. Okay, so these are different. How do they operate? So the one that possessed the doll was a male, at least. That much I'm sure of. When the legs laid in corpses hatch, the male larvae emerge. I'm trying to think if Nozomi could have given birth to a male, and then the male possessed a doll. Each of them seeks out another corpse and attach themselves to its brain. Crawling over it allows them to stimulate the nervous system. Oh my god. Oh my, bro, let's not forget that the doll had organs inside of it. The doll had organs inside of it, so they need a brain. I was like, wait, how did it possess the doll if they need a brain? The doll had a fucking brain. Someone took like entrails and viscera and organs from another body and stuffed them into that one doll. What the fuck? Crawling over it allows them to stimulate the nervous system and reanimate their host. And of course, once they have a host, they make it kill other creatures to create more breeding grounds. Yeah, it always goes back to that. Bro, it all makes sense. The killing game was the work of someone possessed by a Gi. In that sense, they're just like the queens. They kill endlessly and indiscriminately. The main difference is that males can't control their hosts for very long. Okay, and that they can't possess alive people. It has to be a body. They're possessing corpses, after all, creatures that are already dead and decaying, which again means that the one possessing Nozomi is a queen, but that's pretty obvious already. And the one possessing Takemaru probably a male. So that's why it got desperate. It just tried to kill someone very quickly because it realized it didn't have much time. And that's, again, why the revival medic didn't revive Takemaru, because he was already dead for a long time. Huh? The larva then became I don't know what the word means. I'm gonna look it up. I think that means like the cocoon, right? An insect in its inactive, immature form between a larva and adult. Yeah, it is a cocoon. Okay. The larvae then become pupae and leave their hosts once they reach full maturity. Sure. Because they resemble flying insect. Okay. They inevitably get eaten by small animals like frogs and birds. Okay, I was... And then they possess the frogs and the bird. Oh my god, that's some sick, like, natural selection shit. That's crazy. I was like... I was about to say, wait, the bees from the sponsor, but no, those are unrelated. Those are robots. Once they reach the stomach, they release sperm into it. Geese sperm is incredibly resilient and won't be killed or dissolved by stomach acid. Okay, that again, some natural selection shenanigans. Then those birds and frogs are eaten by the queen's host. Oh yeah, makes sense. In this way, it gains access to the sperm and is able to fertilize its eggs. Wow, that is insane, and that explains why they evolved to possess meat-eating creatures, because the creatures that ended up eating the larvae and the insects were carnivores, so by the hosts actually eating those as well, they managed to fertilize that. That's crazy. This is also the time that it lays an egg that will hatch into the next queen. Okay. Finally, the queen enters its spawning phase. It leaves its host's body, killing them. It spends the last moments of its life desperately laying male eggs in the corpses prepared for it by the males and other queens. It does this over and over again until it has used all its strength and dies. Eventually, the egg it left behind in its previous host hatches into a new queen, and that's how you pass on the baton. That queen seeks out a new host, enters through its mouth, takes over its brain, and the cycle begins anew. Exactly. That's all I was able to find out. That was a lot. But I got the picture. It's not that complicated, it's just a lot of exposition. And again, it all brings us back to the mystery route and killing game route, to why they were leaving bodies behind, which was a big part of their plan, and here as well, because they didn't dispose of the bodies. But of course, that immediately points to Nozomi being behind this entire thing, because we know she opened the box. And like you said, die and become your incubator, which I completely forgot. Well, that was totally gross. Just hearing about it made me crazy. Gee, parasites, huh? It would explain everything that's happened, wouldn't it? At the very least, nothing in this document contradicts what we've experienced. Wait, I'm still confused. This is a lot to take in at once. I agree with Takumi, but yeah, I get the picture. Would it help if I recapped it? Gee queens possess other organisms and make them kill. Other queens lay eggs in the corpses. Gee males only possess corpses. They also drive their hosts to kill, but they can't control them for as long. Queens are able to access the memories and knowledge of their hosts. Once a queen bonds with the host, it stays with it for nearly the rest of its life, and that's how the queen makes the host eat the creatures that makes it eat the creatures that swallow the insects, such as frogs, birds, and etc. And that's how they are able to get the sperm and fertilize the eggs. Those are basically all the important points. Yeah, it's not as hard. It's just some natural selection shenanigans. I guess we know what was inside the box of calamity now. So then, Takemaru got possessed by one of these things, and it made him carry out all those murders? Yes, but he was already dead. No, remember what we found out when we examined his body? The parasite hadn't been inside him for all that long. Only a few days. I'd say since day 80 at the earliest. But then, that can only mean one thing. Yes, it's the only explanation.
Oh.
One of us is still possessed by a Gi parasite. We'll have to come up with a plan of action. First of all...
Wait a minute.
What's wrong, Takumi? We only just found out these Gi things exist. I don't think any of us have fully processed that information yet, not even you. We're all shaken, we're all confused. If we try to discuss things as we are now, we're just going to go around in circles. I say we call it a day here. Even if one of us is possessed by a Gi, that means the other three are still our friends. If we start getting paranoid and accusing each other, the special defense unit could completely fall apart. Fair enough. I sort of agree. I sort of agree with Takumi because we are so short-handed that we really need to keep our suspicions low and try to avoid conflict as much as possible, especially when we've just been presented with so many new information. They're far too soft-hearted as usual, but with so few of us left, I suppose unity is going to be important. Let's all agree to keep our distances from each other today. If anyone tries to get close to you, scream. In the meantime, think over everything that's happened and what we can do from here. Can you all do that for me? Right. I understand. In that case, I'm gonna grab some food and hole up in my room for today. Thanks for all your help with the scroll. I think I finally have a chance of catching the killer now. I'm glad I could help. I'll try to keep an eye out for any potential danger too. Thanks. To everyone, that's all for today. The meeting broke up and we all went our separate ways. The special defense unit's down to just me, Hiroko, Nozomi, Tsubasa, and Shoma. Is one of them really harboring a Gi? If they are, then which one of them is it? Maybe it's gonna be like one of those Mr. Route choices where we have a bunch of people and there's like one correct and 4 of them are gonna be wrong. Maybe that's the choice we have.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Wowee! It's your 90th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! The time humanity has longed for is almost upon us! We're really in the home stretch now! It's been a long and arduous road, but since you've made it this far, I just know you're gonna be fine. In 10 days, you'll have your happy ending, and all of you will become the heroes who saved humanity! Well then, everyone work hard together and keep those spirits up!
Keep those spirits up, eh? Interesting phrasing. I think sleeping on the problem has helped me come to terms with some stuff. Let's assume one of us really does have a Gi parasite and is killing everyone else. If that's the case, what still needs to be explained? First of all, why was Ima's cage locked when we found his body? And why have there been 2 distinct methods used in the murders? What we learned about the Gi yesterday helps, but it still doesn't answer all our questions. Also, whatever happened to that box I found in the courtyard? I never really found out whether it was another box of calamity. It could have just been some kind of hallucination. Nah. I hope that's all it was, anyway. It's probably better to put that issue on the back burner for now. That really just leaves one last question. Who is doing it? I put it over here, right? Yeah, this still doesn't make sense to me. Why was there a doll inside that box of calamity? Because it was already open beforehand and someone stuffed a doll in it to make you think that that's what was inside the box all along. The scroll didn't mention anything about this. It's not an old doll either. You can tell just by looking at it. Yeah, like again, someone made that doll, likely Shoma. Somebody put it in there more recently, and if that person is not already dead, then it's one of us. Oh, morning, Takumi. Hi, Tsubasa. Today's a new day, so it's cool if we talk now, right? Yeah, I think we've calmed down enough. So, what are you doing in here? I've been looking at this, actually. I gave Tsubasa a quick recap of my experience with the box. Now that I thought about it, I brought the things here after what happened with Ima and mostly forgot about it. Was it after? Was it after? Sure about that? There's so much else going on, I never really brought it up with anyone afterward. I guess the box, you brought it... I'm pretty sure you brought the box here the same day you locked Ima up. Huh. I'm gonna have to recap that later. Because I don't think my notes tell it. Alright, I kind of remember you mentioned it at the time. This is that box, huh? After what we learned last night, the doll being in there seems even weirder to me. Just coming here and staring at it isn't going to teach me anything new, though. Oh. Wait a minute, Takumi. Maybe it will. Huh? What do you mean? The inside of that box was covered with blood. Has anyone touched it since then, apart from you, Hiruko, and Ima? Not as far as I know. Wait, so is the doll actually going out the box and closing it? How does it do that? I still have Syrian Eagle's remains lying around, and they're full of high-tech equipment. Can we, like, use something to monitor the box? If I repurpose their eyes and stuff, I can probably rig together some kind of fingerprint recognition device. Wow, okay. By analyzing the bloodstains that were there to begin with, we can at least figure out if whoever put the doll in there had left any traces behind. You can do that? Of course Tsubasa can, bro. Tsubasa cooks so hard in this game. If someone tampered with this box before we got a hold of it, and if they left traces that can be used to identify them, yeah, it's likely gonna be Kako's fingerprints, but there's a possibility we find Nozomi's fingerprints as well. Maybe Shoma's, but unlikely. That could tell us who the killer is. Right, come on, let's do it. Can you give me a hand at taking Syrian Eagle apart? Of course. So, Tsubasa is going to be working on her device, and I'll be on guard duty. A fingerprint recognition device. That sounds so cool. Once it's done, we should make considerable progress in our investigation. If it's gonna be Nozomi who did this, I'm curious how she's done that while she was trapped. Yeah, that is gonna be the true question. I'm trying to think because now that we have extra information, we know that some of those. Wait a second. Like we know that some of those people who died, it could have been dead for a long time, and they could have been possessed by a male gi, right? So Moko could have been dead for a really, really long time, and she was just possessed by a gi. I feel like that's entirely possible. Maybe Nozomi killed her a long time ago. A male possessed her, and that's it. And that explains how Nozomi would be able to carry things out while she was trapped, but it doesn't explain how Moko wound up stabbed and how the box was closed afterward. That's the true problem. So I think there might be a third party involved, and I don't know who that third party is. And a third party, even not accounting for the doll. Once it's done, we should make considerable progress in our investigation. If I had known Sirai's parts could be so useful, I'd have destroyed him myself a lot earlier. I believe you would. I think that could have led to a whole different set of problems. It would have been fine. We had a spare. Don't say that. Nico was more than just a spare. Anyway, was it okay for you to tell us that's what she's working on? I mean, if the killer really is one of us, they know all about it now. Don't worry, Tsubasa agreed to it. I'll be keeping watch here the whole time, so if the killer tries anything, they'll just risk exposing themselves unnecessarily. Yeah, I can just imagine Takumi being all, "What are you doing sneaking around? You're the killer, aren't you?" It should only take me a day or two, so everything should be fine. Okay, so we get to do that before Dasha's battle. That said, I'd like you all to stay away from the garage until Tsubasa's finished. If I catch you trying to interfere, that's as good as a confession. Alright, we'll leave you two alone then. Yeah, but that gives us a problem because we're gonna leave Shoma, Shiriko, and Nozomi all by themselves, and I believe Shoma might wound up dead next time. Wait, I actually came up with a good idea myself. Before we go, will you at least hear me out? A good idea? Yes, one that's practically guaranteed to catch the killer. Well, since you're the one proposing it, I don't know. The fingerprint recognition device kind of makes this redundant, but I want to suggest it anyway. I guess there's a chance the device won't turn up any useful results. Okay, let's hear it. Well, why don't you all just die? Honestly, that does give us a great idea of who the killer is. I wonder if she's mentioning something regarding the revival-matic. Wait, let me explain. I don't mean it like that, you know? I just mean all of you can be revived and reconstructed when you die. What do you think would happen if the person with the key inside them died? Yeah, they wouldn't be able to be brought back, just like Takimaru. They'd be revived like normal, but without the parasite. Well, assuming they're alive, yeah, because this one would be the queen. Yeah, that makes sense. The problem is we know that Nozomi is the one. Very smart Nozomi. Then we really wouldn't have to investigate any further. Don't get me wrong, dying is still scary to me, but these are extreme circumstances and all. So should we come up with a way for us all to kill each other at once? Is Nozomi gonna offer to do it? No, we can't do that. This plan won't work the way you think it will. Are you sure about that? First of all, the idea that the revival-matic would bring us back without the key is speculation on Nozomi's part. I mean, it makes sense though, because it only reconstitutes our DNA. So, I guess. But it makes sense. It's designed to bring us back, not any parasites that are attached to us, exactly. The machines always uses our most up-to-date records for the revival process. That's why none of us ever come back with longer or shorter hair when we died. If any of us changed our hairstyle, it would revive us with that new style too. Fair enough. But those are still part of you. The parasite is like a foreign entity, but I guess like it messes with your DNA and your brain. It like rewires it, so I guess. So if the most recent record included you having a key parasite, it would revive the parasite as well. Is that what you're saying? I believe that's how it would work, yes. I wish we could check to make sure, but Siri was probably the only one who really knew how it worked.
How irresponsible of him to die while he could still be useful to us.
Weren't you the one who said he was more useful dad just a while back?
Alright, but even if that's how it works, we could still find the key inside the killer's body.
She's trying so hard.
If we take it in turns and examine each person's brain before reviving them, couldn't we find out that way? I feel like people are gonna notice you're trying too hard, Nozomi. I really don't want to be cracking any skulls open. Interesting idea, but it presents the problem of who to kill first.
Is that a problem? Can't we just decide randomly?
And what if the first person we kill doesn't have a gi in them? Until they're revived, that would leave 3 of us alone with the gi host.
Yeah, that makes sense.
When we fought Takemaru, the parasite had made him abnormally strong. They probably ignored their host's pain and pushed their bodies beyond their normal limits. Yeah, so having a 1v3 here would be very problematic. If one of them attacked 3 of us, there's no guarantee we'd come out on top.
And if we lose, that's it. It's all over.
Bro, and that explains why Kako and Nozomi wanted to eat frog. Because frogs are the ones that eat the insects after they grow their wings. God damn it, this game. Fuck.
That's clever.
Exactly. We can't afford to take unnecessary risks at this point. It was a sound plan, Nozomi. If we hadn't lost so many people already, it might have been worth trying. Right, I guess we'll just have to wait for the finger recognition device then. She's gonna try to kill someone before then. We're counting on you, Tsubasa. Right. No pressure, huh? Anyway, I'll get it done as fast as I can. 2 days tops. Takumi! I did it. I found out whose fingerprints were inside the box.
Yeah.
Whoa. You finished the device? And you figured out... and you figured it all out already? I thought it was going to take you a couple of days. Why didn't you tell me sooner? I'd have checked over the box with you.
Well, you know, there was still a chance you might have been the one with the parasite. I invited my estimates so I could finish and check on my own just in case, so you already know that Kako and Nozomi are the only ones who left fingerprints on the box. Kako, Moko, and Nozomi, maybe. Then if it turned out it was only your fingerprints in the box, I'd have time to get away before you tried to take me out.
You have a frighteningly active imagination sometimes. Nah, her words are very well warranted, bro. Anyway, that's not important right now. You found fingerprints, right? Yeah, so there should be 4 people. Takumi... No, there should be Ima's as well. There should be Takumi, Ima, Moko, Nozomi, and Kako.
Yes, they were right in the blood itself. They must have been left there before it dried. That means the owner of those prints touched the box before you found it.
So come on, who was it?
It was... What?
Shoma. You're the one possessed by the Gi parasite.
What? So Shoma touched the box. So was he the one that put the doll inside? Was I right about this? Interesting. I guess I was right about Shoma being the one who put the doll inside the box. I don't think he's possessed, but I think he I think it was working for the one who's possessed. For some reason. No way, Shoma? Are you sure about this? You can come to the garage and see the results for yourself if you want. The fingerprints inside the box are Shoma's. You can tell even with the naked eye. I'll look into that later. For now, I'll take your word for it.
Shoma, what do you have to say about all this?
Answer us, Shoma.
Shoma! So is he possessed too? Or is this a red herring, bro? Is Shoma just like working for... Is Shoma just working for Nozomi and he's supposed to pretend that he is actually fucked up if it comes down to it so that Nozomi gets to survive? Because... Why would he be doing that? So... Maybe the two of them are possessed, bro. I don't know. Right? But since Shoma has been possessed for a really long time, he must be alive still, and a queen must be inside his body. Not a male. But if that's the case, where do they find the other queen? Because one box was opened by Kako, the other one was opened by Nozomi. And I don't think that was enough time to like lay an egg for another queen, because because Shoma has been acting up for a really long time, and he still ends up dead later. So is Shoma been possessed for longer than Nozomi? But that makes no sense. There's nothing that points to Shoma being possessed before her. Because we know that at some point after the eggs are fertilized, the queen kills itself and the host. Huh. I'm trying to think of something. I'm trying to think whether or not the people who died from stab wounds, we believed it was stabs, but maybe what actually happened is that eggs burst inside of it and a bunch of insects crawled out. Right? So they were not actually stabbed, they were cut from the inside from the outburst of a bunch of eggs inside of them. But that would mean there would have to be like so many queens transferring bodies. And that's so weird. Or because like not only that, in order for the eggs to be fertilized, they need sperm, and they can only get that by like eating other creatures. So what is going on? Okay. You.
That's right. It was me. I killed them all.
I don't think Shoma's possessed at all. I think that makes zero sense. Shoma is not possessed. He's just working for them. There was a voice inside my head telling me to kill. That doesn't necessarily mean you're possessed. And so, you see, you've got to forgive me. It wasn't my fault. I mean, maybe we could do some brain surgery, some, like, lobotomy and try to remove it. Are you 100% sure the box Moko had is the same Kako open? 99% sure. Because it has to be. It just has to be, bro. Because that's the one that was near the area where Quenzele stole stuff from Kako. It honestly has to be. I'm 99% sure. But then again, the scroll we found there was different from the scroll that located the boxes, so... I don't know, man. It could be another one, but for all intents and purposes, it does feel like it's the same. Because I know what you're implying. You're implying that Shoma opened the box that Moko brought. Right? So that would explain why we have a different parasite. But I don't think he's possessed. I don't think he's possessed. I don't actually think he's possessed. Because let's not forget, he was also carrying the box before Moko died. Carrying the doll before Moko died. So something was up before, and I believe Nozomi's been somehow
somehow controlling him. Like, she's manipulating him. I think Shoma knows that Nozomi is the one that's been possessed, and Shoma's been threatened by her to do her bidding. And that's why he winds up dead at the end. Because if you think about it, Bunta, if you think about it, it doesn't make sense to me that Shoma dies at the end of this before Nozomi. Because the queens killed their hosts at the end of the cycle, and no cycle started before Shoma, so she should die first if that death was just a result of depossession, of the queen finishing the cycle. So I don't think Shoma was possessed at all. I don't think it makes any sense to me that Shoma was possessed. I think he's just been manipulated by Nozomi. But on the other route too, Nozomi 2 dies. No, but that's a death outside. That's completely unrelated to me. That's completely unrelated. I think that's by the same thing that Slash Takemura's back. And I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. But the point is, the death of Shoma happens inside the academy while they're all still around here. Whereas all those deaths are completely different. They had slashes on their backs, so it implies that another thing completely killed them. Let's see. Again, don't think Shoma is possessed at all. It was all that voice. It must have been the key. It made me do it.
Hey, it's not my fault. It's not.
Huh?
Are you kidding me? There's no way we're letting you off that easy. You're the killer here. There's no doubt about it. We've got proof and everything. Just how long have you been picking us off like this? Pretty much the whole time. I mean, it would have had to be after Ava's death. It all started on day 26. I went out exploring the ruins and found a strange little box. I opened it up and there was the key. I don't buy that. I brought it back to the school with me, box and all. Don't ask me why. I was probably already under its control by then. First of all, I killed you. I don't buy this. I don't buy this. Don't buy this at all. This is a lie. This is a blatant lie. It was so easy. Everyone was nowhere near as careful as they are now. I hit him on the back of the head and to me. Why is Shoma making himself to be so suspicious? Like, he's like confessing so hard. It's almost like he wants us to undeniably believe that he's the killer. And I think he's trying so hard to the point where he's not actually the one. He's just covering for Nozomi. I don't think that's happening. I call bullshit on that. Absolute bullshit. Mocha's murder went pretty much the same. I just had to tell her, I think I found the box. Will you come open it with me? She was happy to come along and protect me from whatever was inside. I'd already put the doll in there. It was something to surprise her and take her attention away from me. Once she dropped her guard, I stabbed her in the back. And in the front, apparently. But then I messed up. I heard footsteps coming toward the cafeteria and panicked. It turns out that was you, Takumi. I was in such a hurry to get away that I left the box behind. That's why it was on that's why it was on the table, I guess. I don't believe that, though. I don't believe you're possessed. After that, well, you know the rest. The other murders were more or less the same. No few tricks or gimmicks. So you admit it was all you, and there's Nozomi, right? Like, there's Nozomi putting the blame on him. Hey, Shoma, do you admit it was all you, everything? It was all you're doing, right? Nobody else's. I guess it's possible that the two of them are possessed, but I find that so weird, bro. I find that so weird. Of course, why else would I be telling you all this? To cover for someone who's actually possessed.
Hey!
I see. We'll have to restrain you while we decide what to do with you. I'd recommend you come quietly. There, that should do it. Oh, wow.
Oh, so mean.
Okay. Is this the pods room? I can't tell where he is, actually.
Did you have to tie me up so tight? It hurts. All I wanted was to kill each and every one of you.
Sure, Shoma.
Shoma. Why?
He's like trying so hard. He's trying so hard, bro. He's trying so hard. Kind of useless looking locks, exactly.
Shoma, do you mind answering a few questions?
I've told you enough already. Just leave me alone.
How did you kill Ima without unlocking his cage?
Exactly. We haven't figured that out.
Why did you hang some of your victims and stab the others?
Exactly. I think what they're getting at is that Shoma is not the only one, which for all intents and purposes, yes, we know that's true. But I still don't think he was I still don't think he was possessed, bro. What day was day 26? Let me check something. I need to go back on the notes a little bit. They saw Shoma leaving the academy. Tsubasa and Takumi saw Shoma leaving the academy on day 28. I mean, I guess it could be possessed, but he's definitely covering for Nozomi because the two are working together. I guess.
Why did you choose those 4 as your first victims?
I don't know if that matters too much, Hiroko.
I don't know. I just did what the Gi told me. It made me do it. Maybe the Gi just picked its targets instinctively.
What about destroying Sire and Nigo? That had nothing to do with the impulse to create corpses. It was a far more calculated move.
Honestly, that's a great point. I didn't think about it.
Did the Gi tell you to do that as well?
Yes.
That's
right.
bullshit.
I did it all because of the Gi. It was controlling me the whole time.
Bullshit.
Then how did you get inside Ima's cage?
And also, if you killed Ima and Nigo, how did you kill them and move the box, bro? It was all done at the same time.
I had a spare key. I found it by chance and used it to open the cage and kill him.
Wasn't that a whole point that Takumi had the only key to the cage?
When I was done, I threw it into the undying flames.
That's so bullshit.
I see.
Very convenient for
Thank
you.
you.
That's all bullshit. That's all bullshit.
What did you guys think of what Shoma said just now? He is the one who did it, right? It's all over now? There's no doubting that Shoma was involved in some way. Yes, absolutely. Restraining him will reduce the chances of further incidents for now. I don't think we should rest easy just yet, though. We left Shoma tied up in the parking lot. Oh, it was the parking lot, okay. He couldn't possibly get out of it on his own. We'd caught the killer, so why did it still feel so uneasy? Because it was not the only one.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! It's your 93rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! The goal is right in front of you. All of humanity is cheering you on! When all this is over, it will be the start of your new lives and a new chapter in the history of humanity. You'll be honored as heroes for generations to come. A bright and happy future awaits you. Now get out there and give it your all today!
Sure. Why the long face, Takumi? We finally caught the killer. You should act a little happier. There's no way I could be happy about this. You get that, don't you? Yeah, it doesn't feel as satisfying as I'd hoped. But worrying over it won't help us now. We've got more important things to think about. Right, we still need a strategy to deal with Dalsha. The words were barely out of my mouth when the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I wonder if our choice is gonna be like release Shoma or not release him.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Blood of my bond, release!
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dalsha. I have come.
I instead wonder if Nozomi will ask to absorb Dalsha. I don't know. I feel like that would be too obvious to implicate her. Damn it, he's here already. Come on, Takumi, we have to hurry. Right. For all I know, Veshness is gonna show up and absorb Dalsha. But you know, reaction symptoms excuse. The reaction symptoms showing up in battle sounds a little too convenient and suspicious. Hey, it's just us and the girls now. It's gonna be fun.
You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
You brought friends with you this time.
No matter the harem, Tsubasa's in there. Yeah, Tsubasa seems to be a favorite character of the developers. They like to use her a lot. And to be fair, Tsubasa is extremely helpful in every route. So I wonder how the sacrificing Tsubasa route is gonna go and how much it'll change things.
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman? mean bashed us?
That hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin.
Okay, here goes.
To battle!
My turn.
Whenever you're ready. I've got you.
I've got this. Ha! Go. Here we go. This should do it. Say when. Ha! Good to go. Ha! Oh, I've got this. Say when. Let's go. Time to use it. My turn. I've got this.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. But first I'm gonna kill this guy.
My turn.
Oh, that's an 8 HP guy. Wow.
Say when.
If I use it here, that doesn't get the one guy right there. But maybe that's better, honestly. Because Tsubasa can cook them with 2 shots. I'm gonna need... Yeah, I'm gonna need 3 there. I'm gonna have 5. Yeah, I think we can make this work. Honestly, I can spring trap Hiroko there, because we're gonna need 3 here. Yeah, we're gonna need 3 here and 2 there. Yeah, that works, that works.
One last strike!
Take care of the rest.
Ready whenever. All right. How's this?
Okay.
How unsatisfying.
Ready when you are. How's this? Locked and loaded.
It's gonna... Yeah,
Out of the way.
I'm even gonna have 1 AP to spare.
I'm good whenever. Hi-ya!
Oh, of course there's gonna be more. Of course. God damn it. Why did they do this?
My turn. Here.
Like, come on, bro.
Now then, I'll chop you to pieces.
Always funny. I don't think so.
Locked and loaded.
I'm not laughing.
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with.
Now, just the old man.
Then let's finish this.
All right.
Ready as I'll ever be. I'll patch you up.
Thanks.
Wait, are we even able to
Let's go.
strike him? Nah, okay.
Caught me off guard.
I keep forgetting. My instincts to fight makes me forget that this game doesn't want me to.
How trifling and lukewarm. Is that all you've got?
Dude, we gotta have a choice here, because day 94 is... we can't go to day 94 here.
Hesitation, fear, sadness. They show in your every move.
How are they even, like... How are they even, Oh, I can't pause. Because, like, when you make a choice, I think the choice day goes one day after, so... Huh, how are they handling this? I need to take a look at the... I need to take a look at the thing later.
We're doing everything we can. You can't just insult us.
Is the ghost rising from the dead to talk to him? Honestly, I don't know, man. It should.
How regretful that I was dragged into such a trifling battle.
Because that's what happened in every single of those routes.
Just what is the value of a battle that ends without seeing the entirety of the opponent's might? Enough. I'll dispatch all of...
There it is, okay.
So, it's you.
Huh? He stopped moving? Isn't this our chance?
It's like someone is standing in front of him.
That's...
Long time no see, yep.
But, say what you will, I have my own goal. You have a point. You indeed have a point. I will leave.
What?
I said I will leave. Whether I kill you or you kill me, it seems the death I seek is not here. I have lost interest. This will do. I shall leave.
You're abandoning the battle?
This should be preferable for you. And it doesn't change the outcome. And you cannot beat her. At this rate, you will be killed. Farewell.
Huh?
Okay. With that, Dasha, the commander, calmly took his leave. He didn't mention anything about coming back, so that was likely the last time we'd ever see him. Alright, the choice is gonna happen now, bro. It has to. I want to pause and just look at how they structured the timeline. Cause like we shouldn't even have space for a choice. How are we at date 95? What? Oh, I guess I guess I didn't consider that. I guess I didn't consider that we would go past this, and then I guess I didn't consider we would go past this and then have a choice later. Wow, I didn't even think about it. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Well then. Whoops. Yep. Well, we have a few days then. We can't have a choice today though, and not day 95 either, right? Well, we can have on 95, but yeah, not on 94. Interesting. Yeah, I did a little whoopsie. Morning. We made it through yesterday's defensive battle, in a sense. It was more like Dasha spared us again, and I still have no idea why. None of this makes any sense. What made him give up and leave so suddenly? You shouldn't overthink it, Takumi.
Huh?
Shiruko. It's true we didn't defeat the commander through strength or skill. Just think of it as a stroke of good luck instead. What about Veshnus? She's even stronger than Dalsha. Good luck won't help us against her. If she really is that much stronger, then training won't help either. I've thought of some strategies that may be effective, but we can talk about that later. There's something else I'd like to clear up first. Will you help me? Sure, I guess. What is it? While things are still quiet, I want to see if Shoma's been lying to us. Yes. Gonna certify some of the things he said. I'm all for fact-checking Shoma's story, but how exactly are we supposed to do that? It's simple enough. We're going to look around inside the wall of fire to see if we find the burned key. Inside the wall? But the fire extinguishers can only put out a little of it at a time. Are we gonna do like an entire like circumference, going for like searching the entire wall? That also means the ground area that is exposed until the flames come back. Yep. Time enough to check the ground for any stray items. We're really doing this? It's our only choice if we want to know whether Shoma was telling the truth or not. That's gonna take the whole day. The undying flames only burn organic matter. Oh yeah, that's true. I keep forgetting that. If Shoma really did toss a spare key into them, it should still be here now, complete and undamaged. Okay, it'll be a lot of work, but I guess it's worth it. I wouldn't want to leave you to do it on your own either. I'm glad you understand. Now, we have a lot of ground to cover, so let's get started. Shiroko and I spent the rest of the day making our slow, methodical way around the wall, and no keys. It's not exactly glamorous work, but it's the only thing we can do right now. Better give it my all. Alright, so choices can happen right now. Are we gonna have a choice to, like, kill Shoma, or... What are we doing? What are we doing? Whoa, okay. We're getting close.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! It's your 96th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. The goal is right in front of you. All of humanity is cheering you on! When all this is over, it will be the start of your new lives and a new chapter in the history of humanity. You'll be honored as heroes for generations to come. A bright and happy future awaits you. Now get out there and give it your all today!
Sure thing, Siri. The fire extinguishers are broken? Not exactly broken. It's more like they need some cooldown time. All that walking around putting out the flames yesterday really did a number on them. Technically, we could still use the school bus. They were never intended to be used this frequently over such a short period. This is unfortunate. Is it though? We pretty much know that Shoma was the killer now. Takumi said you guys were looking for the spare key to prove it, but is that really worth the risks at this point? Honestly, probably not. But it still bothers me. I just can't let this go. Alright then. I'll do some maintenance on the extinguishers for you. I'll try to have them ready to use again by tomorrow. That's not another inflated estimate, is it? I've got no reason to lie to you now. Okay, guys, take these back to the garage for me. What? What the fuck? Siri and Nigo? Since when are they operational again? I think she just rebuilt the bodies, not the AI. It's really just their outer shells. I figured I could fix them up enough for them to be useful again, so I gave it a try. Okay, this is gonna be relevant later. Someone's gotta... Is there a way that the fucking males can possess them? Like, but they would have to have organic matter. They would have to have, like, organs inside to work. I don't know. Their personalities are gone, but they can still follow simple instructions. It makes lugging stuff around a lot easier. Oh, okay, so they still function. Can you really just fix up crazy advanced technology like that? Anyway, you two should get some rest. You look exhausted. It would take more than this to tire me out. But if we can't use the fire extinguishers today, I suppose it's best to rest up instead. Question. Could you order Could you order Siri or Nigo to kill someone? That's dangerous moving forward. Sure thing, just tell me what to do. Wow, okay, so the choice is gonna be at the very end. Wow, 99, crazy. I woke from a light sleep, aware of a noise somewhere nearby. Yeah, you don't lock your door, you silly sauce. What time is it? Okay, so it's past midnight, not the morning yet. I checked my clock. It was already day 99, although the morning announcement hadn't played yet. I hadn't slept very well that night.
Huh?
Why did I wake up so suddenly? That's right, I heard a noise. It sounded like a door opening. Oh, it wasn't your door. I jumped out of bed and rushed out the door. My heart was pounding, a vague sense of dread catching in my throat. I was desperately hoping I was just hearing things, but when I looked around... Shiriko's door is open. Did she leave or did someone get in? Based on the fact that it's still open, likely someone's inside and hasn't left yet. I don't see Hiriko anywhere though. Does that mean she wasn't the one who opened it? Who did then? What's going on? Hiriko! Hiriko, I'm coming in, okay? Hiriko, hello? Aren't you awake? Tell me if you're... Is Hiriko gonna be dead, bro? Oh god, it's the doll. This is really cool though, because last time it was Hiriko that saved us from the doll, and this time we are saving Hiriko from the doll. The doll was moving. It was moving like it was actually alive, and it was holding a knife.
There's just no time to stand around.
Take this. I scrambled forward and kicked the doll right in the abdomen. It went flying like a soccer ball and smashed through the window. Wow. What? Who's there? Shiriko, I need you to come with me. I found the real killer. The real killer? It's the doll. The doll we found in the box was behind it all. Don't tell me the box is gonna stop moving. The doll's gonna stop moving, bro. And Hiriko's gonna be like, Takami, what the fuck? Damn it, where did it go? The rooftop was dark with way too many places to hide. A doll that size could be anywhere, lurking in the shadows just out of view. Where is it? It can't have gotten away already. Okay, never mind. What? Where did you... I never saw it coming. By the time I noticed it, it was right on top of me. Uh-oh.
No.
Hiya. That was a close one, wouldn't you say? Shiroko, thanks, you saved me. You did the same for me a minute ago. I didn't think I'd got to pay you back so soon. I'm beginning to think the doll was not... No, never mind. So we're even then? I wouldn't say that. You still need to make up for barging into my room. I do? I'm kidding. Come on, let's take a look at this thing. Yeah, it has like human organs, bro. There's like a piece of a brain on top. Is like the thing on the left side that seems to have like an eye, is that supposed to be the gi? I can't tell. Just split it wide open. I thought it was just a regular doll, but what's this inside? Looks like a rotten corpse to me. Not a human one, of course. Some kind of small animal. Oh, okay, not people's organs.
Oh.
And here, inside the head. Recognize this? Yeah, it's the same gi. It's a gi. Probably not a queen. I guess this is one of the males, still in its larval state. These things really creep me out. Let's finish it off quick. I don't get it. Why would a dead animal be inside of a doll? And one with a gi inside it too. I guess this explains how Human was killed from inside his cage though. Yeah, as that was the work of the doll. Something this size could have slipped through the bars without needing to open the door. But does that mean that all the other ones that were stabbed were killed by the doll? Because Shoma still dies after the doll is extinguished. That's what I don't get. And also, the doll was inside the box when Moko died. So someone would have had to put the doll back. And I guess that could be Shoma. I guess that explains Shoma's involvement. Something this size could have slipped through the bars without needing to open a door.
Oh?
This raises a whole new set of issues.
Oh.
We know there was a gi inside that box to begin with. Either a male or a queen. We killed a male just now.
And there was a queen on Takemaru, but allegedly that was from like maybe a box he'd found somewhere, I guess. But then I assume that was a male that possessed him, because I think he was already dead. Because he was so desperate to kill people, and it wasn't acting very intelligently.
Males are only born when the queen... That's also true. Males are only born when the queen lays its eggs, and it was still in a larval state. It can't just create males on its own. Is Nozomi giving birth to a bunch of males and like having? Did they have a bunch of dolls like these? It can't just create males on its own, bro. Remember when Nozomi didn't allow Ima to kill the doll because she saw there was a baby inside? Fucking Christ, that's funny. That's very funny in retrospect. Eito possessed the doll. No. Males are only born when the queen lays its eggs. You can't just create males all on its own. Do you understand what this means?
If this was the male... If it was this male gi inside the box that Shoma opened, he was never really possessed. Boom! I told you!
Let's go see what it has to say about this.
It's got PTSD from Timeline 0, yeah. Shoma, we have some questions for you. Yeah, dude, it makes all the sense in the world. I told you Shoma was leaning on it so hard that it made that it made his story so shaky. I didn't buy it. I'm so glad I didn't buy it. I just felt based on the dialogue that there was something up with this story.
What is it now? It's so early. Besides, I told you everything already. I've got nothing more to say to you.
Is that so? What about if we were to show you this?
Leo Jr.
Is that supposed to be Leo Jr.? Okay, so I guess Leo is black and not the dog we found last time in the one that morphed into Siri. But what if the reason, because like I still get caught up in the idea that Takumi found an owner to that dog, right? I still get caught up on that idea. So maybe Shoma already had Leo by that point, and Takumi realized that this person was very fond of dogs, and they wanted to adopt a new one, and that one was the one that not Tsubasa, that Karuwa and Takumi found. Interesting.
Leo Jr., are you okay? Answer me. No, it can't be. Leo Jr., he's gone. He's dead.
Call out, Shoma.
Leo Jr.?
Who in the world are you talking about?
Whoa, just calm down, Shoma. We found a knife on this thing. This is what actually stabbed Moko and Ima, right?
Very likely,
What was it you called it? Leo Jr.?
It's really true? Leo Jr.'s dead?
Oh my god. Did Shoma make this wow. Wow. Hang on. Did Shoma make this doll because he realized there was like a creature inside of the box of calamity he opened, but because it was a male, he couldn't possess Shoma, but Shoma somehow discovered its possessing abilities, and he tried to create this doll of Leo so that he could let the creature possess it and have another Leo for him again. Like, I don't know if you guys understand what I mean, but like, what if he tried to recreate Leo as this doll and he used the gi for that? Is that what's going on? What the fuck?
In that case, I might as well come clean.
And maybe that's why he admitted to all the crimes, because he wanted to protect Leo Jr.
That's right. This little guy is Leo Jr.
And Shoma probably knows that Leo Jr. was killing people, but he didn't want to admit it because he knew people would get rid of Leo Jr.
You've been keeping a gi larva as a pet?
Yes.
You even named it?
Exactly.
I didn't know he was a gi at first.
Yeah, you thought he was just a little guy.
When I met him, he just looked like a regular old dead animal.
Yep.
Tell us everything. The truth this time.
So, Shoma wasn't even covering for Nozomi, bro. He was covering for Leo Jr.
Okay. It all really began on day 30.
All right, day 30 was that was one day before Moko saw him carrying a doll. Okay. I was out searching the ruins on my own that day. Ever since Kako disappeared, Imo had been in such an awful mood.
Huh?
Right, I think I spotted you heading out alone around that time, yes. Day 27 to be more exact, or 28, one of the two. While I was walking around there, I found him. Huh. That's an ugly ass fucking that is an ugly ass fucking gi. So that's what the males look like. Interesting. In their larva state, at least. I didn't name him Leo Jr. until later, but that's when I found him. He was almost dead. He could barely move and parts of his body were already decaying. Something about him reminded me of Leo, my dog back home. I couldn't just leave him to die alone.
Oh.
This rotten piece of meat reminded you of your dog? What, just because it also has 4 legs? There's other stuff too. I mean, they're both just so cute. Sure. Let's just call that a matter of taste. So then, you brought this animal back with you? Yes. I brought him back to the school and named him Leo Jr. after Big Leo. Sure. I made the doll the next day. I wanted Leo Jr. to have something to protect his weak, rotten body. He fit inside just right. He seemed pretty comfortable too. Would he be able to breathe inside that thing though? Moko saw you with it that day. She thought it must be a present for someone. And I guess it was, but for Leo Jr., not one of us. A little while later, Leo Jr. started to recover. He got a lot more active and pretty soon he could move around on his own. But I knew if anyone found him, they'd probably want to kill him. So I went looking for a box. And A box. Just a little box I could hide Leo Jr. inside for. That's the box that Kako left behind. Okay, that's why you had your fingerprints there. It didn't take me long to find one. I found it in that place and took it. Yes, that's the one that Kako had found and opened. That place? Where do you mean near the shrine? I cleaned out the box and put Leo Jr. inside it. I thought everything would be fine then. He'd be safe even when I wasn't around. But then one night while I was asleep, he got out. I grabbed the box and went looking for him. And then, is that when you found Ima's body? And then you found Moko's body. Wait, so Ima? Oh, so I guess you didn't even notice. Oh no, Moko was before Ima. What am I talking about? No, never mind. Forget what I said. Moko was before. Yeah, it was Moko. Yes. That's right. I put him back inside the box as fast as I could, but then I heard footsteps. Boom, baby. That explains everything. Okay, so it was Shoma that put him inside the box. That was like the huge problem with that, because Shoma was the only one who had something to do with the doll and all that. And oh my god, that explains why the doll kills Shoma at the end, because the doll is just trying to look for bodies. It doesn't have any feelings for Shoma. So Shoma dies after all, bro. Oh, that's cool. That explains everything. I was in such a hurry to get away, I didn't even notice I dropped the box until it was too late. And those footsteps are mine, yes? That must have been when your fingerprints ended up in the blood inside the box too, yes. Oh, everything is falling into play, bro. So Nozomi must have been the one who broke Siri and Nigo. I found out later that the box had been put in the garage, but I couldn't exactly go in and take it. So I just went along to see him there sometimes. Leo Jr. is the one that killed Ima, I'm sure of that. There were even more blood stains on him than usual that day.
That settles it. Moko and Ima were murdered by... Leo Jr.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that name either, Hiruka.
Or more accurately, the Gi larva possessing the animal inside him.
Yep.
Everything you told us before was a lie then?
Yes. I opened my worthless mouth and spewed out a bunch of filthy lies.
So what was that animal really? Was it like some sort of... I can't even tell what that was.
You're not possessed by a Gi parasite. You never were.
Yes, I'm so glad I picked up on that, because his whole story seemed so shaky. Like,
right.
you guys notice how strongly in disbelief I was of Shoma being possessed. There was something about the way he said everything. It was more a gut instinct based on his phrasing and just general conviction that sounded so off about it. I'm glad my instincts are right.
I still don't get it. Why lie about all this in the first place?
Because you wanted to protect him.
That's because somebody threatened me.
Oh, so Nozomi did threaten you too! God, I was right!
Somebody...
Are you gonna reveal, or is Nozomi gonna show up and literally cut your neck? The person who threatened me was the one who killed Kura. Oh, okay, so you didn't even see who they were. I happened to walk in on the murder. I saw everything. Let me guess, were they wearing a mask and a poncho? You saw the other killer? If you told us this sooner, we could have saved a lot of time and effort. Like I said, I was threatened. The thought of that hard, cruel voice still sends a chill down my spine, and they had a fucking voice changer. I could kill you too if I wanted to. But you might be useful to me. I'll let you live for now. Just stay quiet about what you saw today. Otherwise, I'll have to tell everyone about that little creature you've been keeping a secret from them.
So the real killer also knew about Leo Jr.?
Yep.
Yes, I wanted to protect him, so I had no choice but to keep quiet.
Damn, that's crazy. I love how many things I got right about this, cause that was a very hard case, bro. That was very hard. I'm surprised I got so many things right.
I see.
You still don't have any right to act like a victim, though. You've been protecting that doll that killed people.
Yes.
If you hadn't picked up that strange creature in the first place.
Yeah, he knows that. He don't need to throw it on his face.
You don't understand. Leo is more important to me than anything. And Leo Jr., he was the same.
Sure.
From the moment I found him, he's been my rock. He's given me the strength to keep going when everything seemed hopeless.
I don't care. Tell us who the other killer is.
You never saw their face, right?
Well...
Whoever it is, they must be possessed by a Gi Queen, right?
Yes.
I think so. You remember how I told you I took the box from somewhere? It was in somebody's room. The room of the mastermind behind all of this.
But how would you even know the box was there? Did they tell you?
Enough dramatic build-up. Tell us who it is.
All right.
She's gonna show up and cut his neck.
The killer's name is...
Yeah. Oh.
What now?
Oh, of course. Yeah, I knew they were building up so much that they were not gonna reveal it.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected
Yeah,
on
it was
school
obvious that
grounds.
something was gonna happen that would not allow them
Defense
to
mode
know.
Initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
How much time do you get before work, Punta? Oh, wow, right on cue. Yeah, that sucks, bro, because Of course, I'm gonna be playing until we finish the route. Like, we have 1 day left. I can't, like, I might as well just go for it. But I hope you get to catch back later then. Commercial? Yeah. This is it. It's got to be Veshna's. Come on, Takumi. We need to hurry. Well, what about him? Make sure his chains are still securely fastened. We'll get back to questioning him later. 5-hour cliffhanger. Seriously. Have a fun day at work, though. Hey, everyone. Sorry I'm late. Same here. Sorry.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. Now it's time for the final battle. Right, let's finish this, everyone. Thanks for the stream, have fun in the rest. Hey, thank you. Thanks for showing by. By the way, plans for tomorrow? Not really. If we don't do Danganronpa, I'm just gonna do my own thing. I'm not gonna stream anything. Just wanted to make sure. All right, there we go. Thank God they're all on the same lane, because we only got 4 people. It would be funny if we had like.
Let's get this started.
It would be funny if we had like 1 character on every side of the academy to fend off the enemies, and then Nozomi would have to take care of 1 side all by herself. All right, 3 waves as usual. Okay, give me a second. I gotta go take a pee because I've been holding it in for a while. BRB.
I'm back. All right, let's finish this. Let us finish this. I'm kind of batting on the... Wait. Why is my controller not working? Okay. I was pressing the wrong button. I'm betting on the idea that the choice we're gonna have is gonna be like kill Nozomi or not kill Nozomi.
Good to go.
Either that or Nozomi is gonna kill someone, and the other two choices we're gonna have, like let's say Nozomi kills Tsubasa. So we're not gonna know who the culprit is. We're gonna have to choose either kill Hiroko or Nozomi. Maybe that's where it's going. I doubt it though. That doesn't feel like something the game would do. For some reason, doesn't feel like it.
I've got this. Ha! Ready when you are. Here. Oh, let's go. Here we go.
Whatever.
That's it.
It's gonna be more anyway, I think.
I'm spent. Say when. Yeah. Got it.
Ready when you are. Out of the way.
Yes.
Here we go. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Good to go. That's it. Say when. Here.
Okay. Nice and simple. Where's Veshness?
She's here. Get ready.
Boom. Just as Hiroko said, Veshness had arrived, calmly approaching from the distance. I could hear everyone's breath hitch, tension fill the air. At last, Veshness stood in place. She looked us up and down before she spoke.
Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
Okay. Do your thing, girl.
Wicked invaders, repent your evil ways before your new god!
Lovely.
Bow down!
I'm good to go. All good.
Thanks. Good to go. Say when. Harder. Ready when you are. This should do it. Yeah, it's all right. Take this! Oh, I'm not done yet. Yeah! Got that all you got? Not there yet. Take that! Oh, that all you got? Yeah! It's all right. Take that! That all you got? It's all right. Gotta push it. Not there yet. That's it.
Yeah, this should be enough to trigger the second phase. Yep. Poor Hiroko. She's gonna come back alive. This attack, it can't be.
I believe you'd call it an undying flame attack. Now, put yourselves back together and come at me again.
Even if we keep fighting like this, I can't see us winning against Veshnas. Says you. If only we could create some kind of opening.
Use my power.
That's right.
She's using an Undying Flame attack, so we should fight fire with fire.
Okay, everyone, here we go.
I've got this.
Let's do it this way.
I'll show you my power.
Such power! I can't move!
This is our chance to take down Veshnas and her goons all at once. This is the real final showdown.
All right.
Okay. Trying to see if there's any way I can hit. I can hit both of them. Nah. Let's just go for it.
This.
Those are me.
I got this.
Gonna heal our boy, and by heal I mean bolstering bullet.
I've got you.
Thanks.
Her motto is so small during battles. Is it? I don't know. I can't tell personally.
Say when.
Feels normal to me.
Good to go.
Yeah, desperation potion.
Time to use it. I'm not done yet.
Right.
There. Not there yet. It's all right. Not there yet. That all you got? Take that! Not there yet. I'm not done yet.
Bam.
One last strike!
How could I lose?
Okay, what is the end game here? What is the choice we're gonna have? Is Nozomi gonna kill somebody and then we're gonna have to choose between the two last remaining to kill? What is actually going to happen? Is Nozomi gonna kill Shoma actually because he was about to reveal the truth?
Now that you've won, there is only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
Okay. I don't believe it. We actually won. Thank you. We couldn't have made it through without. We couldn't have made it through this without you.
Don't mention it. Now, excuse me. I need to rest.
Great job, everyone. Hey, didn't you just say you made some progress in your investigation too? Yes, it's better that you hear it from Shoma, though. Is Shoma gonna be dead? Shoma, we're coming in. Shoma gonna be dead. Yeah, Shoma.
What? Because both Tsubasa and Nozomi took too long to get to the war room. I don't know why Tsubasa did, but Nozomi was busy cutting some throats.
Shoma's
Oh,
dad?
I guess I was right about cutting throats. Yeah, made too much sense.
No. This can't be happening. Shoma was the killer. Catching him was supposed to fix everything.
He's had his ankle slit.
Oh, ankle.
That means this was the work of the other killer.
Interesting. There's a lot more things than the ankle cut, but okay.
Yeah. There's one other thing this tells us too.
That the killer's still among us. Shoma died before he could tell us who the other killer was. That person was still on the loose. This wasn't over. What is the choice going to be? What is this choice going to be, bro? I'm so interested. And we're having an announcement on day 100. It's the 2 flags announcement.
Troops, congratulations!
We never had this announcement voiced. Okay, let's hear it.
This is your 100th morning at the Academy. On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized. The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Okay then, be seeing ya.
Okay. All right, everyone's here. The school is going to start its final assault soon, isn't it? We have one more problem to solve before it does. Yeah, who the killer is, because we can't allow the killer to board the escape pod. You sure you can't wait till it got back to the artificial satellite? No, because then we would have a fucking crazy killer on the loose in the midst of all the remains of humanity. Absolutely not. Or do you want the Gi running wild up there as well? Right, one of us still has a parasite inside of them. Do we have to choose? Like, is it gonna be like a triple choice, but only one right answer, kind of like a mystery route deals, like I said? Or is this gonna be a different choice? Or do we have like the choice of going back to the satellite without taking care of this, or taking care of this and then going to the what is gonna be like the end game here? Like, it doesn't seem like Takumi agrees with waiting here. It doesn't seem like Takumi agrees with allowing them to board the escape pod either. So, what is the choice gonna be? I honestly don't know. Let's go over the facts one more time. Okay, so I guess they're gonna go over all the evidence, and it's gonna be a mystery route thing where we're gonna have 3 different people, and we're gonna choose, and one of them is gonna be the right answer. Oh, okay, so you're just checking the chat delay. Okay. It seems like you want to say something that's that I'm gonna read at a particular time, and that's why you're checking the chat delay. So I'm curious, because you definitely wanna send like some sort of like punchline. You wanna send some sort of punchline in the chat for when I make the choice, and I'm waiting for what it's gonna be. The one who killed Moko and Imu was Leo Jr. and the Gi Shoma was the Gi Shoma was keeping as a pet. Sorry, it's hard to read all that stuff. But Yuga Mokurata and Shoma's killer is still on the loose. Although technically, you could add 2 more to the body count. Yeah, it's Siri and Nigo. We know for sure that me and Hiroko aren't possessed. Sure. Because neither of you had the opportunity to kill Shoma? Right, we both left the parking lot together, and we're never apart until after the battle. Okay, fair enough, yes. Not really, it takes 15 seconds for my message to display? Really? Really? I mean, when I send, it takes like, let's see, it takes like 7. No, when I send, it takes like 2. Because I have like the minimum delay. It's not supposed to be that delayed. It's not supposed to be that delayed. Maybe it's on your end, because you said you had a VPN on. Maybe the VPN's like, it's like delaying things a little bit. That means it was one of you, Nozomi or Tsubasa. You were both late getting to the war room when the alarm sounded. What if there's a third killer and they were both working together? Not possible. If that were the case, the victims would have come back from the dead. Remember, it's other queens that provide the queen with corpses to lay its legs in. Its legs, whoa, its eggs, sorry. I'm brain farting. I know Bun's messages are going through faster, it's on my end. Oh, okay, I see. Or, to put it another way, if none of the corpses have had eggs laid in them, that means there can't be more than one queen here. I mean, you two are queens for sure. 3, Hiroko's also a queen. Hiroko's the most queen of all of them, to be honest. But 1 queen Gi. It's only males that can reanimate corpses. And even if they did, they wouldn't be able to use hemoanima. Oh, I see what you're putting down, Takumi. Clever. Right, once we die, our cryptoglobin starts losing its power. So it has to have been a 1 queen and 1 male we've been dealing with. Well, Takumi, have you figured out who the killer is? I think it's... A Gi Queen possesses a living human and is able to access their knowledge and memories. Taking that into account, the answer should be obvious. There's really only one person it can be. What should I say here? I'm gonna say Tsubasa first, because I think that's the bad ending, and I want to leave the best for last. That's gonna be painful, though. Are we gonna, like, kill Tsubasa? Oh. Oh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's not what I was expecting. Okay. Huh. That's not the choice I was expecting. Huh. It crossed my mind. It crossed my mind that this would happen, but only for a second. I thought it wouldn't make sense for them to do that, cause like, it's like, well, it's like the game is asking the player, hey, do you want your character to know who the culprit is, or do you want the character to not know who the culprit is? Like, it's weird. Like, it's a weird choice. It's a weird worded choice. Huh. I mean, I know who the culprit is, so I guess I'm not gonna reveal them. And let's see where this goes. Well, too many woes for me to process. Yeah, that was very woe-inducing.
The real killer. It can only be one person.
So it's gonna be... Are you gonna say it's Tsubasa, or... What are you gonna say here, Takumi?
I'm sorry. I don't know who it is.
Okay. Huh? Takumi. I'm sorry, I really don't know. I can't figure it out. We can't go back to your official satellite like this, huh? I guess I'll go to my room then. Huh? Hey, wait a minute. What's going on? Takumi, come back here. Explain yourself. Oh, I think Takumi is doing some mind games here. He's gonna see who's gonna try to stay at the academy and who's gonna try to get into the pod. Takumi. What are you cooking, Takumi?
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds.
Maybe I'm looking too much into it. Maybe Takumi really doesn't know and is gonna stay here because he doesn't feel like they're allowed to leave with the killer.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
I could be looking too much into it. I always do that. Yeah. Sure is quiet. Apart from that announcement, there's not a single voice to be heard. Takumi, do you have a minute? Oh, this is gonna sting. Oh, this is gonna sting because she's gonna say something super kind to us and then she's gonna kill us at the very last second. I can almost see it. Nozomi. Sorry, I got held up taking care of something. Did you just kill Tsubasa? Did you just kill Hiroko? Oh, and Thanks for not telling everyone I was the killer. Okay, so yeah, Takumi did. That's like one of the things. The choice was like. That's why I felt like Takumi was cooking, because it felt like he knew who the culprit was. And the choice was very deliberate in its wordings. Like, it wasn't a choice where it was like, do you know the culprit? Yes or no? It was like, do you want to reveal the culprit? Yes or no? So how is this gonna play? Oh my god, this is gonna be very heartbreaking, because she's gonna be super kind to us and then kill us at the very last moment. Oh my god. It made things so much easier. Aww. What's the matter? You're crying. Are you hurt? I never got to tell her I was sorry. Yeah, Nozomi. I'm sorry, Takumi. You probably won't like what I have to say. I'm fully prepared to fight for humanity's future, and I know we have to kill our enemies in order to do that. But killing someone who was so hopeless, who was begging for her life so desperately, I just can't accept that there was no other way. Yeah, apologizing for Ava's death. So until I can feel normal around you again, I think I need some time alone. I'm sorry, but for now, at least, please just stay away from me. The day you became the you are now was the day before you killed Yugamu, right? That was right after I got into a fight with you. You said you needed some time alone, and I tried to respect that. But the whole time, all you wanted to do was apologize and make things right between us. I was so happy when you started talking to me again during the search. Is Nozomi gonna cry while she kills us? I'm so... This is great. This is great. Like, they're gonna cook with this ending. I can see so many ways they do this. Like, I know she's gonna kill Takumi. Like, 100% she's gonna kill Takumi. But it's gonna be with hesitation. It's gonna sting. I know, it's gonna sting. I was so happy when you started talking to me again during the search. But by then, you were already this new you. So, the old you basically died still mad at me. Never knowing how I felt, and that's the thing, because you believe she's dead, you believe she's gone, but at the end of the day, all the queen is doing is manipulating what's already in there, so Nozomi is still in there, and that's why she's gonna shed tears while she kills you, because despite the thing still ordering her to kill you, Nozomi is still in there, her memories, her feelings, her soul is still in there, and that's what's gonna make this thing so hard. That's not true, Takumi, exactly. Huh? I know me better than anyone, so I know. Right up to the end, I wanted to make up with you too. I regretted saying those harsh things to you. I wanted to apologize too, the whole time. Why? Why are you saying all this, looking and sounding just like her? It's because it's your last moments, and she can't allow you to die without apologizing to you at her last minutes. At the last minutes she has with you. I guess because this is who I am. I know all too well what I would say in this situation. Now close your eyes, Takumi. Here it comes. I saw it coming from a mile ahead. Don't worry, you don't have to be scared anymore. I'm right here with you. Just know that I was always grateful to you, and that I wanted us to be together. There. That's better, isn't it? Did she just plunge a scythe into us? Oh my god. I did as she said and closed my eyes. In a little while, it would all be over. I'd just sit here in the dark and wait for the end to come. It was weird, but I really wasn't scared anymore. They better give us a CG for this. Everything was so clear to me now. She wasn't so different from me or the invaders. She killed others so she could go on living just like the rest of us. There was neither malice nor nobility in that. It was just what all living things did to survive. My life would be over soon, but at least, at the very end, I got to hear her voice one last time.
Thank you for not killing me.
And I love how it's question marks, because his eyes are closed. He doesn't know who is saying this, if it's Nozomi, if it's Gi, or if it's both. I hate that we didn't get a CG for it. I feel like they could have really nailed this with a CG, like... Oh, this would have been perfect with the CG. I love it, though. This is a great ending. This is a great ending because I knew exactly where it was going the moment that Nozomi walked into the room. I knew exactly where it was going. I knew she was gonna kill us at the very end. It was gonna be it's gonna be ambivalent. It's gonna be a situation where Takumi would suffer. He knew she was gonna kill her, and maybe she would be crying while she did it because the Nozomi is still there. The real Nozomi is still there in the midst of the manipulation caused by the Gi. That's great. Like that's awesome stuff, awesome sauce. I do feel like a CG would have nailed this ending, though. I feel like I missed the CG on that more so than many other endings, to be honest. I wonder, are the Gis sentient? Can they think for themselves, or do they influence hosts' thoughts? It seems, based on Fireboy's description, that they take over the host's memories and personality. Right? So, I think the only thing that they have is the primeval desire to survive, right? And nothing more than that. And that's why they're so naturally geared towards killing, towards producing more hosts, more bodies, more eggs, more offspring. I don't think they have sentience of their own. I think they just take over what they possess, so to speak. I think that makes more sense based on FB's description. Great stuff, though. That's a really good ending. I just feel like it would be a lot stronger with the CG at the end. All right. And this is not the ending we need for Starlock 1. I love the last line, though. Thank you for not killing me. Very, very powerful line. Box of Calamity Route. Misguided Pity. I'm probably gonna like this ending more than the other one. Very likely that this one is gonna end up better than the one in my book. I'm surprised the Gi risked going up to talk to Takumi because I don't know if it has enough time to get back to the escape pod. It probably does. It probably does, right? I feel like the Gi went to talk to Takumi because of what I said. Like, Nozomi wanted so bad to apologize for Takumi. She wanted to make up to him. She was transformed into Gi with that feeling in her mind, a feeling of wanting to make it up to him, right? So, even though she's possessed by the Gi, it's not only the Gi's primeval instinct of survival that governs her personality, it's also Nozomi's memories and feelings. So she wanted to take care of the unresolved matter. She wanted to apologize for him as well, right? And she didn't want to leave that aspect of her life unresolved. And that's why she came here, right? And that's the whole ambiguity of it, because it's not one will governing this entire being. It's a combination. It's a combination of the Gi's survival instincts and the better person's personality. So that's what adds to it being as great as it is. The ambiguity of it. The fact that it came back to this room, even when they had such a short time to make it back to the pod, shows how much conviction Nozomi had to make it up to Takumi. Like, it was even stronger. You can even read it like that. Like, her desire to make it up to him was even stronger than the desire she had to survive.
The real killer.
But at the end of the day, both desires were true.
It can only be one person.
It's Chuck Norris.
It's you, Nozomi.
This is a very rare sprite. What makes you say that? It's the only logical conclusion. It all points to you. You're wrong, it wasn't me. But maybe you could tell me your grounds for suspecting me anyway. I don't know if I had much time for that, but sure. I already explained how it couldn't have been me or Yuriko. But that just narrows it down to me and Tsubasa, doesn't it? Tsubasa wouldn't do research to look into fingerprints that if it pointed to herself, right? No, it can only have been you. And there's also like the whole weird behavior you've been having. Like there's so much. We're not just looking for Yuga Mokurata and Shoma's murderer, but it's Siri and Ego as well. Siri and Ego, why are you bringing them up? They were both destroyed the same night Moko was killed. The real killer probably wanted them out of the way so they could pick up the rest of us more easily. I don't think Leo Jr. could have thought of that on its own. He was ordered to do it. He must have killed Moko, gone after the others, then come back. That would explain why the box moved. Not really, because that was Shoma, but okay. There was nothing inside that box when it first arrived. Yeah, that much I believe in. Leo Jr. must have slipped back in while I was checking on Siri and Ego. Fair enough. But Shoma still put the box on the table, as he said. Alright, but why would that mean I was the killer? Please, Takumi, stop being so mean to me. We're friends, aren't we? The Gi Queen can access its host's knowledge. I know that, but... And Tsubasa knows how to operate Siri and Ego's bodies. I swear to God, if Nozomi dies saying, why Taki, or some shit like that, I'm gonna shoot Kazutaka Kodaka in the face. Because if the Gi can push up some of the host's memories, what prevents it from resurfacing memories from the Tokyo residential complex? If they do make that, I'm gonna punch Kodaka in the face. And Tsubasa knows how to operate Siri and Ego's bodies. Huh? So what does that mean? If you could control those two, there'd be no need to destroy them as well. I mean, that's a weak argument because she could. Well, Siri and Ego were still alive, so they still were being controlled by the will of humanity that they're linked up to. So that doesn't mean Tsubasa could destroy them or control them at will. I feel like there's just way more incriminating evidence towards Nozomi regarding just her behavior in general, and just the idea that Tsubasa made a thing to collect fingerprints from the box, and that she was suspicious of Takumi in the first place. Like there's a lot of behavioral evidence that shows that Tsubasa is off the hook and that Nozomi is extremely suspicious. It would be a lot less effort to keep them intact and control them remotely. That would probably make committing future murders easier too. A stronger argument against Tsubasa being the killer is the fact that she has the detonator and could just kill everyone. That's also true. Great point. That's also true. Oh, I get it now. I knew how to operate them, so I didn't need to destroy them. That means I'm innocent. Yeah. Based on that argument, I guess, but it's not a very strong argument. Your argument is way stronger, Josh. I'd have hoped you didn't need I'd have hoped you didn't need us to tell you that part. There you have it. It wouldn't make sense for Tsubasa to be the one with the parasite. That only leaves you, Nozomi. Or should I say, the Gi Queen. She's gonna smile. You're so cruel. That's all it takes for you to turn on me? I swear to God, they're gonna pull up some tacky bullshit from Karawa Kashimiya, aren't they? Oh, I can already see it.
All right. I can see that approach isn't going to work now.
Yeah, finally she's smiling, I knew.
It's true. I am the Gi Queen.
Hello, Gi Queen. Nice to meet you. So you admit it.
I've had a hard time, you know. It's no fun being stuck with a brain that's so unsuited to killing. Even deceiving people isn't in this one's nature. She made it so much harder than it needed to be. How long? How long have you been passing yourself off as Nozomi? Ever since Ava died? Or a few days after that? Let me see. Since around day 26. Why am I doing Tsubasa's voice? Let me see. Since around day 26. That long. But passing myself off as her isn't really accurate, you know? This is her body, and I have all the same memories as the real Nozomi. And you really are the one who killed Yugumo and the others. That's right. It's funny, but the story Shoma made up is pretty much how it actually happened. Yugumo and Kurata, I lured them away and killed them. At least that part was easy. But why those two? Yeah, that's a good question. Because, like, of course they are 2 second to last Defense Academy members. But I don't know if that means anything. If anything, those would be even harder to kill for Nozomi. No real reason. Yep, that's kind of what I thought. Like I said, it didn't seem like there was any pattern to the people who were killed. It was just a matter of convenience. It's not like the mystery route, because we're not looking after liver mortis codes or any bullshit like that. It just felt that there was no rhyme or reason to the people who were being chosen. It was just a matter of convenience. They were easy targets. That's all there is to it. But why didn't you kill Ima when he took you hostage? He could have killed you. But if you killed Ima, she would be the prime suspect, because Ima was only alone with her. If she killed Ima, everyone would start suspecting her. There was no way she could have that. And I exactly would have killed him with my arms and legs tied. That's also fair. I tried to get the male, Leo Jr. to help, but it didn't work out. I have to say, I never expected killing Syrian Eagle to be the thing that would finally expose me. I guess that exposes you, sure. If I'd known that, I mean, if anything, that actually does expose you, because it's from that debris that Tsubasa was able to make the remote detonator. So the fact that Tsubasa had it and didn't explode anyone besides when she was actually endangered by Takemaru possessed by a Gi puts her in the clear, and you in a tough spot. So by proxy, I guess it does, but not really based on that argument. I don't buy the argument that they laid out. If I'd known that, I would have changed the order of the victims and... Enough! I can't stand to hear you say these things in her voice.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Well then, I suppose we should get going. If we don't get on the pod, we're all going to die, you know. We're not about to let you on board. Oh, aren't you going to kill me then? Your hesitation is obvious. Try to see it from my point of view. I don't want to die. I just want to live. That's all. I can even keep acting like the Nozomi you all know. Nothing has to change. I won't even kill anyone anymore. Well, not that you notice anyway. Yeah, I knew there was more to that.
Don't be ridiculous.
What's ridiculous about it? All this time, you never suspected I was a fake, did you?
If you didn't know the truth, you'd never be able to tell the difference.
I mean, that's a scary point, but it is a point.
I can be every bit as good as the real thing. That's not such a bad deal, is it? So why don't we...
Who is gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? Is it gonna be Tsubasa? Yep, it's Tsubasa. Thanks for taking one for the team, Tsubasa. Very courageous of you. because Takumi wouldn't be able to do that. Before she could finish, the top half of Nozomi's body was blown apart. What was left of it fell limply to the ground. Ah, ha 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 ha. I'm trying really hard not to make a menstruation joke.
This is...
I'm sorry. She sounded so much like Nozomi, it felt like we might end up agreeing with her. And I couldn't let that happen.
That was the right call, Tsubasa. Like, both of the explosions Tsubasa caused were very much warranted. Like, they were the right call to make. And I'm impressed that Tsubasa was that brave.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, Tsubasa. Don't you worry, girl. It's okay, Tsubasa. It had to be done. Someone had to do it, and you had the most power of them all, and you took it on your own shoulders to do it. Man, I just want to give Tsubasa a hug. She took one for the team here. One of us had to stop her. I'm just sorry you had to be the one to do it. More fireworks. Wait, Takumi, the Geek Queen is still alive. Don't let it possess you. Step on it, Queen. Queen, step on Queen. What now? It'll die in the final attack anyway, even if we don't do anything. No, we can't take any chances. I'm going to finish this. Nice. It's over, Your Majesty. Oh hell yeah! Is this how the ending is gonna be called? Your Majesty? Sorry, Your Majesty, or something like that.
60 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown.
That was a great line. Quick, we need to get to the pod. Oh, we actually have a cutscene. Is the queen gonna awake at the last second? What is gonna happen? I think that's a new cutscene. I can't tell. I can't tell if that. Nah, that might have been just a shortened version. Whoa. Okay. Beautiful shot. Man, so little people, bro. And poor Tsubasa. Poor Tsubasa. Look at their faces, man. That was a rough route, dude. That was a really rough route.
So this is the end.
I glanced around the inside of the escape pod. We'd finally learned the truth behind the murders, but that wouldn't bring the victims back. Even the person I'd sworn to protect above all others was gone, exactly. I love the CG so much, they look so tired, they've been through some shit. Exactly, like, this route took a toll on them. Such a heavy route, like, damn. That's probably the saddest ending I've got, where they make it to the satellite, or that they at least board the pod. Because, like, if you compare that to something like Hope from Despair, where they all at the end of the Killing Game route, where Commune, Fireboy, Nozomi, Ima, Kako, Yugamo, Darumi, and Takumi escape, and Tsubasa, of course. Like, wow, they're so much happier there. This is rough. This is actually fucking rough. And the idea that this ending is also very important for Mystery Route and Story Lock 1 makes me very concerned to what types of endings we're gonna find down the line in those particular routes. That left me with one big question.
What was all this for?
Oh, that line gave me chills. Oh, that line gave me chills, because really, if you think about it, you came back in time for this, Takumi. You literally sacrificed so much more people that would make it out alive for this route, where you had to kill yourself, your most beloved person. And not to mention all the others that fallen as well.
I can't answer that question for you.
Oh, Hiroko, you're gonna make me cry.
But what you did here wasn't meaningless. I can tell you that much.
I love that Hiroko is telling him like that because she knows that this particular knowledge is gonna be helpful for us in other timelines. The things we learned here are still gonna make a difference when we got to the point where we have to seize our happy ending. I love the way Hiroko's putting this.
You uncovered the truth when no one else could.
Yeah. And this is gonna save our asses in other timelines.
And I was there to see it.
Exactly! And that's the important part, because you are gonna remember. You're gonna be the reason we make it out of another timeline.
I'll remember what you did here. And another me, in another time, will remember too.
I'm gonna cry, bro.
Hiruko.
Because of you, a tragedy like this won't occur again.
I'm gonna cry.
You won, Takumi. You defeated the Gi. And you overcame the tragedy they tried to cause.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
I tried to give the words more strength, to sound more confident. I needed to convince myself as much as anyone else.
We did it. We won.
A temporary defeat for a long-lasting victory later. What a great ending. I don't know which one I like the most. It's like I said, I honestly feel like Misguided Pit hollow victory. Yeah, it's a hollow victory for now, but it's funny because we sort of lost the battle so that we can set ourselves up to victory on the war. Very cool. I got this ending when I didn't know about Hiruko's time-leaping shenanigans. But she reveals her time-leaping shenanigans in this route. What are you talking about? She literally says she's a time leaper. I'm confused. A hollow victory. She literally says in this timeline, she says that Kako was still alive. Or was that in the choice? No. That is it. That's the ending. Yeah, that is indeed the ending. You do get her exposition here. Yeah, it's around day 60 something where it's before the Gaku's decision. I have a good and fish memory, alright? Don't bully me about No worries, like, this game messes with you. But yeah, just getting into discussion of both of these endings. I love them. Like, those are... I don't know if they're my favorite endings of the Box of Calamity route, because Unmasked Ghost is beautiful. I love that ending. But honestly, these two are so strong. Like, for what they do and the reverberating effects they cause in the narrative as a whole, the way that Hiroko puts her hollow victory of the now into a quintessential asset for us in the victory of the war, of the bigger events that are going to transpire in other timelines, is really cool. Because, like, the reason why we're enduring all of this pain is so that we can prevent them when the time comes, right? So it's like a really interesting way of looking at it. And this last CG, I think, sold a lot of the emotional baggage that this route carried for the three remaining characters. Like, holy shit, like I said, they've been through some shit, right? Like, that's the most simple and ridiculous way of putting it, but it's true. This was a rough route with so many, like, I want to say this route is more, like, tragic than something like the Killing Game route in certain endings where, like, we lose people. We don't, like, any endings besides the happy ending, I mean, where everyone kind of dies. Like, it almost seems like a route where some people survive is more sad than a route where everyone dies. And I feel like the game does a really good job at at really conveying that idea. And one of the cool things, like I said, is that those times where we managed to uncover the truth, we managed to get to the end of a particularly precarious situation, are going to be the reasons we are able to make it through other events in separate timelines, namely Starluck 1, Mystery Route, all that jazz, because we allow Hiruko to experience them as well, and she's going to be our link to those memories and allow us to make our way through difficult situations. With that said, Misguided Pity, I feel like was a really good ending that if it had a CG at the end, it would have probably been better than this one. I feel like this one wins because the CG and the Hiruko's speech at the end just make it so good. I feel like Hollow Victory is my favorite out of the Box of Calamity route. But that's no jab at Misguided Pity as well, because that one has a lot going for it too. And either way, that's our 46th ending. We're almost halfway through. Almost. We're so close. And next time, honestly, I don't know what I'm gonna do, because we have 3 choices. We can leave 4. Oh yeah, we can also take Eve as a prisoner. We have 4 choices here. We have the choice to leave the academy on day 3 after the killing game is announced. Not the killing game is announced, but it just says leave the school right now or I'll kill you. We get to leave the academy. I feel like that's gonna give us a lot of really interesting events. We can kill Tsubasa or Takemaru, right? Or we can take Eve as a prisoner. I feel like I want to go with this one just because I want to see Darumi again. But honestly, I don't know. Also, we're close as hell to unlocking Starluck 1, although no matter how close we are, I'm only going to jump into them after we cleared everything else. I want to leave the Starlucks for last because I feel like they're going to cook way too hard for me to just jump into them all willy-nilly, so I'm gonna leave the best for last, because now we only need endings 72 and 76, and up here on the top are where the higher endings are, like Killing Game route, Retinum route, Mystery route, so it's likely that this is gonna lead us to the to endings 70 and upwards, so probably what we're looking for is gonna be here. Now, we still haven't found Starluck 2, and the condition to unlock Starluck 3 is just to reach Starluck 2, and since the things we're gonna need for Starluck 1 are probably here, I think it's fair to assume that Starluck 2 is gonna be somewhere around here, so that you would have to explore more routes for it. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna think about it. It's not like I have to make the decision right now, so I'll get a few days to mull it over, and I'm gonna come back with an answer. But either way, I had a lot of fun with this. This route was very good. Is it my favorite route? It's up there. You know, it's definitely a very fun, very well done route. Can you check the gallery later about that? Oh, yeah. I can do that right now. Don't worry. Because I think that's her battle outfit. I need to take a look. Because she has like a black dress, if I remember correctly. And I think that's her battle outfit. We have even the intermission screen here, which we can use to compare. Yeah, it's her battle outfit. Although I don't know why she has purple stockings. It's a little different though, isn't it? But yeah, shorts. Yeah, it is a little different. I don't know, bro. I don't know what they're doing with this. Maybe it was a mistake. Like, maybe it was a genuine clothing mistake. I can't tell. Maybe they just forgot to fix it. Because this was right after she was revived for the first time. Maybe she like... Maybe she forgot to disable her class armor and got like... I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't know. I don't have any good explanation for this. It's probably like an art mistake. It happens. Maybe her outfit was supposed to be different. Yeah, my thought was like, okay, maybe the revival medic brought her back, but then since she didn't go back to the battlefield, she was brought back in her normal casual outfit and was not like, but then that doesn't explain why she has the black. I don't know. Maybe her outfit was supposed to be different. It's possible. Anyway, very fun route. Cool stuff. I'm very excited to see what route we get into next time, because it's gonna be totally different. I still don't know which one I'm gonna pick, but I'm gonna try to choose wisely. Like I said, I am a simp for Dotomy, so we're probably gonna go leave the academy route and see what that leads us to, because that's gonna be very different. We're gonna go back all the way to day 3, so it's gonna change a lot of things, but we'll see. We got a lot of stuff to take care of, so it's gonna be exciting. And I love how this game is slowly building itself up for its final endings, right? Because I do think there is gonna be an ending to end all the endings, so a true ending, so to speak, or a bunch of endings that could be considered true endings because they kind of wrap up the story nice and tidy. And I do have my theories for those as well, and how they're gonna approach the story, how they're gonna conclude the characters, and ultimately what they're gonna amount to. But let's finish off the smaller endings first, and when we get close to that, we'll see how it's gonna go. It was a fun stream. Bye bye. Hey, thank you, man. See ya some other time with more 100 line Last Defense Academy. Bye bye.